is that I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because many wrong understandings that you have had about karma will be busted. So let us all be sitting with a beginner's mind, fresh, and in the space to imbibe all the truths like a sponge. Okay? Bhagavan says, karma is the bhava, the attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with life and with the world. It is the same attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. I repeat, the attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with life and with the world is the same attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. And this is what is called karma in the Vedic tradition. Just spend a few minutes here, cognize and contemplate on this truth very deeply. What is the attitude with which you connect with life and with the world? It is the same attitude which also forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. Internalize this truth. Continuing, karma is a collection of all your unfulfilled experiences. Understand, karma is any action which has not reached its perfection in you. I'm sure all of these understandings are very new for most of us here in the session. Continue to sit with the patience and he will deliver it to you. The experience will be delivered. Understand, karma is any action which has not reached its perfection in you. Karma is a collection of all your unfulfilled experiences. The truth is that when action reaches perfection, it liberates you and it disappears from the cosmic ocean. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect which reaches the boundary disappears. Yes, we've all seen this. When you throw a stone into the water, it creates ripples, isn't it? The ripples will start right at the center and they will continue beyond towards the boundary. Once it reaches the boundary, it simply disappears. Like that, Bhagavan says, action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches its perfection, it will liberate you and it will liberate itself also, as in it disappears from the cosmic ocean. Karma is action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, or which has not seen perfection. The moment karma sees perfection, or action reaches its perfection, sees the end, or experiences the extreme, it suddenly disappears. An action, when it has reached its perfection, when it has seen its extreme end, it will suddenly disappear. Let us see the example that he's quoting. If you throw a stone in a pond, a ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, or the moment it reaches perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now what happens? The pond swallows the stone as well as the ripple effect that has been created by the stone. In the same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection and its extreme end, karma is liberated from you and you are liberated from karma. Are you all with me? Yes? Can I have some responses on the chat box? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the acknowledgement. Karma is an unfulfilled action or an unfulfilled engram. For example, if you are hiding some strong anger about your parents, your family members, your sister, that is also karma. There is a very beautiful verse in the Ishavasya Upanishad. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. The translation is, from the whole came the whole. WHOLE, whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, only the whole remains. By nature, we seek the wholeness. By our very nature, we seek fulfillment in anything that we do. Whether it is sleeping, eating, drinking, jumping, reading, talking, meditating, whatever it is, any activity that we engage in, our being yearns to completely experience the activity and be fully involved in it. Looking, are we fully conscious of every action that we engage in? Are we aware every moment of our lives? Look at your own life. Look at your day-to-day, not even forget your whole life. Just for the last 1 hour, were you completely aware of everything that you were doing? Are we fully conscious of every action that we engage in? Talk to your own children. Ask them, hey, what did you eat for breakfast? You ask them this question in the afternoon at around 2 o'clock. This is how they'll see. Nobody remembers. How many times you have driven your car to your office without even knowing what all you, without even seeing everything on the street. You were not even aware that you were driving. It's only when you reach your office, you say, oh, I already reached, is it? And you get out of the car. Such a activity that needs so much of your involvement, even that is being performed in such unawareness, in such unconsciousness, isn't it? A small story. A man was traveling by the cab to the airport. The cab driver was driving very fast, even around the corners and sharp turns. The passenger was getting terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing the terrified passenger, says, hey, why don't you do what I do when I take turns? This guy will ask him, what do you do? I just shut my eyes. You also shut your eyes. So this is literally how all of us are living our life, driving our life in so much of unawareness and unconsciousness. No wonder so many accidents get created day in and day out. All our relationship issues, we're not progressing in our profession, career. We landing up with disasters with respect to our health. Why do you think all this is happening? So how much karma do you carry? When you are not completely aware and involved in the action that you are engaging in, your being remains unfulfilled in that experience. For instance, some of us have this craving for food. Bhagavan says, whatever it is that you are craving about, it might be, say, a masala dosa, or you love a particular kind of a sweet. When you sit and eat that item, are you fully aware of the process of eating, consuming that particular food that you so are fond of? You're not. It is only till that thing is served on your plate. And then when you're eating, your mind is already somewhere else. No wonder you are never fulfilled in that experience and your craving continues. Bhagavan says, if you see, it is not that he's telling you not to eat or to enjoy that kind of food, but you should be liberated from that craving. The next time, whatever it is that you are craving for, dive deep into that action, dive deep into that experience, be completely present and aware in that experience. You will see that you will be liberated from the craving. You will not even remember that particular food, but it is not that you will not enjoy it when it is served, but you will not be pulled towards it, or you'll not be like, meditating on it, or when will I get to eat? Those kind of things will not happen. It is such a liberation. It should start with using all your senses. When that item is being made, experience the smell of it. All right? See it with your eyes completely. Touch it. Feel the warmth of it on your skin. Every time you break one piece and you put it into your mouth, your tongue and your mouth should experience the taste of it so well, even as you are chewing on it. Every bit of it, you must relish it so much, being completely there and present and aware. You should feel it traveling down your gut and enjoy that one whole dosa completely. Even once, if you do it, you will walk out of the craving. Try it. And you know what? When you eat like this, you will not overeat. You will just eat the right amount of food that your body needs. Most of the time, because people are sitting in front of the TV screens or in front of their system, the computer, they'll keep dumping food inside without even knowing what is going inside. And when you're sitting in front of devices and eating, you'll be eating probably 3 to 4 times more than what you really need to eat. So become aware. See, even this is a karma, this action of not being aware and conscious. That experience, you have not lived it completely, and that is why you will be driven to perform the same action again and again. You'll have that craving for food continues in your system. Are you getting my point? It is just an example that I gave, a simple example which most of us would be able to relate to. All right? The unfulfilled experience remains, and it keeps pulling you to do the same action with more intensity again and again to fulfill it. And this is karma. Karma is the collection of all the unfulfilled experiences that stays inside us and constantly pulls us to fulfill them. So anything that we do and experience intensely and deeply will always leave our system. It will liberate us. Any experience that we do not go through completely, through which we did not have complete fulfillment, that did not get our full energy, attention, and awareness, remains inside us as karma. Are you all with me? Yes? Cool. Good. So when you live that experience intensely and deeply, you will be liberated. Yes, ma, a very liberating truth. Any experience that you do not go through completely, it will continue to remain inside you, and it will drive you to perform the same action again and again until and unless it reaches its fulfillment, the complete fulfillment. And this is what is karma. So even though one carries some karma, basically that individual himself is complete fulfillment, wholeness. We are all purna. So you may have karmas, but the truth is also that you are purna, you are complete, you are whole. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside you for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive you again and again to go through the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual's system will remain as karma and push you again and again to go through the same experience until it is fulfilled. Look at your life. One continuously takes decisions, and these decisions are not only for the major events in an individual's life. Even the words that one talks continuously, the thoughts that one harbors continuously is the individual's own decision. Now we are expanding the understandings on karma. At the end of the day, all of your actions starts as a thought, isn't it? The thought, then the words, and then the action. So we're going back to understand how your thoughts and actions also are what that one harbors continuously in the decision, which is all a part of the karma process. All individual thoughts, words, and actions collectively contribute towards the individual's karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. Is the understanding clear? So our own thoughts, words, and deeds or actions become our karma and drive us to reach fulfillment in some way. Understand? Your present is nothing but the totality of all your past decisions. The totality of all past decisions is your present moment. Yes or no? Are we all in agreement with this truth? Your present moment for now is you're sitting here with us in the session. How did this moment get created? Somewhere in the past, somebody informed you that there is this program. And then you decided to sign up for it. You made all possible arrangements so that you could facilitate your presence in the session for the hours that you needed to be here. So all of these thoughts, words, and actions that were performed in the past have created this present moment for you and me to be sitting here together in the session today, isn't it? Now, applying the same logic, the totality of your present decisions will also be your future. And be clear, your present will manifest in your future, or rather create your future. Now, this is the essence of the karma theory. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present is your future. All right. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present will be your future. The problem is that we make most of our decisions unconsciously. It is like one guy goes to the hotel and he order for some 10 items and he eats all the plates, and when the bill comes he says, no, I didn't order for it. It is like that. When things happen in our life, we keep blaming everybody around us, not knowing that it is the future that we manifested in our unconsciousness, or rather the present that we manifested in our unconsciousness. So the way out is flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness and more consciousness into your decision-making system. And that is how the karma can be exhausted. The question is, if we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? Bhagavan is answering, in any given moment, the future is predestined, but conditionally. I repeat, in any given moment, the future is predestined, but conditionally. We understood how the totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of all your present is your future. So whatever actions that you have performed in the past and in the present is what is creating the future, which is your destiny. It will be a certain future according to the totality of all the events till that point in time. And that is the predestined future. But understand, this is a very important truth that you should realize. This is conditional. It is conditional. There is a very important factor that can change it and which will change it, and that is your consciousness, your will. Is that clear? You can ask questions if you need to. In any given moment, the future is predestined, but you can change that destiny, as we so call it, by your consciousness or your will. Okay? Understand, destiny is not something that is written in stone. It very much depends on how you choose to respond to every situation that life presents to you. Your awareness will give you the intelligence and the courage to change the flow of events in your life. So consciousness raised fulfilling our desires. I didn't quite get that point, ma'am. Pallavi, you may want to make it a little more clear. I'll wait for you, and then I'll repeat the slide again. Being in consciousness helps in fulfilling our desires. Yes. Operating from the space of consciousness, basically. So the truth that we are trying to put across for now is that your destiny is not something that is written in stone. It depends on how you choose to respond to every situation that life presents to you. Your awareness will give you the intelligence and the courage to change the flow of events in your life. All right. So with this, we will now enter into deeper understandings on karma. Let us understand karma with respect to samskaras and vasanas. What is vasana? Vasana is the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop. A desire arises inside you to possess it. This is vasana. Internalize this understanding. Vasanas are the seeds of desire. The example that we are giving is, suppose when your vasana is displayed outside the shop, instantly a desire is vasana. So next understanding is about samskara. What is samskara? Samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of the vasana sprouts. When you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess it becomes stronger in you. When you feed the desire to possess a necklace, it is actually like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. Is that clear? Vasana is the seed and samskara is the plant that has grown when you continue to nourish the seed. The corruption that happens to the inner space is samskara or engraved memories. What Welcome everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue with the session. Yes. So we are looking at understanding how the samskaras get built inside us. The engrams, as we call them. The corruption that happens to the inner space is what we know as samskaras or engraved memories. They are the memories that go and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even if you don't want to. Those memories are known as the samskaras. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. And the thing with samskaras is, every time when you engage in the same kind of actions with the hope of fulfillment, you're not even working with the hope of fulfillment. Unconsciously, it's all happening, but it will get stronger and more intense every time. But sadly, it will leave you unfulfilled. Yes, ma, they are one and the same. The samskaras drive your patterns. There is no such good thing as good or bad samskara. No samskara is good. An inner space filled with samskaras is hell. An inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not even try to classify samskaras as good or bad. You know why? Bhagavan says, the truth is that you are whole. You do not need anything from outside to complete you. But what is the samskara doing? It is taking you away from the wholeness. Whether you want to call it good or bad, it is not right to classify it either way, because it is taking you away from your wholeness and trying to live through you, telling you that you will be fulfilled, which is not the truth at all. Are you getting the point? So no samskara is good or bad. The inner space which does not have samskaras is heaven. A samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very natures, samskaras are depressive. Anything done out of samskaras will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding, just out of your pure inner space, will always add value to you. Understand, any action, even if you think you're adding a lot of joy to the world, if it is arising out of a samskara, it is never going to fulfill you. It will only, lead you into a very boring emptiness. On the other hand, when the action is out of a deep understanding, just from a pure inner space, when there's no samskara that is driving you, it will always add value to you. Anything done out of samskaras adds more and more bondage to you. From our very young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and we also reproduce them. Samskaras do reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. This is another very interesting thing that we should all know. Once it is there in your system, even without your active contribution to it, even if you're not taking any action from your own side, they will continue to replicate and reproduce themselves. Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action when you repeat the action. Yes, ma. We are just now giving you the understanding of the samskaras. How we can stop getting all that, we will lead you in the further sessions. Okay. See, samskaras in your physical layer, like the Annamaya Kosha, are basically one of tiredness, fatigue, extreme sleeping too much. All of these are the samskaras in your physical body. Okay. When you repeat the same action again and again, you say, you know what, I'm feeling so tired, so I will sleep for some time, I will become all right. Do that. Sleep. You really walk out of your tiredness? No. Every time when you perform that action, it will only get more and more strengthened. So some samskaras, when we say these are the samskaras in the physical layer, which will get strengthened by action when you repeat that action. Today, one day, I'll have a nice strong coffee and I'll get done with it. Try that? No. You will keep on drinking more and more coffee. It is never going to leave your system. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between the two thoughts is less. We have understood about kshana in one of the earlier sessions. See, it is not a chronological time as we know it in English, right? 1 second, you know exactly. 1 minute has 60 seconds. So you know what a second is. We're not talking about that kshana when you're talking kshana in the session here. In Sanskrit, in the Vedic understandings, kshana means the gap between one thought and the next thought. It is not in the chronological way that we understand time. So in that sense, what I'm trying to tell you now is that if a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between the two thoughts is less. There are some samskaras that get strengthened just by receiving the information with regard to them. When you receive input from the world about them, these samskaras will get strengthened. Now, there are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information, just remembrance is enough, they get strengthened. Swamiji says, all the samskaras that are in your pain, the pain-related samskaras, your suffering, depression, all these samskaras, just remembering them is enough, they get strengthened. So we collect these different levels of samskaras, engraved memories, and store them in our system and continue to expand them. So finally, when driven by the desire, you execute the action and it becomes karma. The power of desire drives you into finally buying the necklace, and that is the action, which is the karma. We're going back to the example of the vasana, when you saw the dazzling necklace in the shop, and then you continue to feed yourself with that desire of wanting to possess that necklace, and finally one day you went and bought it. Now that is the action, which is the karma. Anything half done leaves a samskara, an engraved memory in your being. Anything that is not lived fully leaves an imprint or samskara in your being, which time and again pulls you and attracts you to travel the same path and fulfill it. Even our addictions are related to samskaras. Bhagavan says, in my own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least a few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation. Understand, the basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely, not fully or with the whole being. As a result, unfulfilled desires create a samskara in you, pulling you back to fulfill the desire by re-experiencing the same desire again and again. Any kind of addiction is a hardened samskara in our system, where you're trying to replicate the same experience, the same desire again and again, only because you have not lived it fully with your whole being. You lived your life so vaguely. Any emotion that is lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion. Whatever emotion, be it anger, fear, desire to eat, attachment to any object or person. Understand this. Even when you can use this understanding and truth even with your own relationships, whether it is with your parents, your spouse, your child, or your friends, when you are with them, be intensely available to them, completely available to them. So much so that when that person is not there in front of you, you will not even remember them. It is not that you don't care or you don't love, but because you have been so complete in that moment with that person in that relationship, you will be liberated actually. Okay, Macho has asked a question, what to do if unsatisfied desires are not the purpose of this life? Overcome this desire? I'm not too sure whether you were in that session. We have actually worked with this exercise of identifying your true desires. Okay, we'll come back to that later, okay? So let me stick to this slide. We're telling you that any emotion, when it is lived intensely, simply liberates you of that emotion. There's no need to judge that emotion. Is it fear? Live your fear intensely. You know what? Actually, I have worked with this when Bhagavan delivered it in one of the satsangs. We were traveling. I was abroad somewhere, and I was sitting all alone in my room listening to the satsang. One of the things that I always feared about was losing the near and dear people in my life. Okay. Very interestingly, that day he spoke on this topic and he said, the only way that you can walk out of fears is to live that fear, even if it means that your near and dear person is not going to be there in your life anymore. Sit now and visualize it as if it has already happened in your life. You have to visualize it to every single detail, okay? The person is no longer there in your life. What would be the after effect of it? How are you going to manage every aspect of your life in that person's absence? When that person used to step out of the house, I would sit in the house thinking, what if he doesn't come back? I used to be so scared. But after having done that exercise of facing my fear, it has been such a liberation for me that I'm so intense in the moment with the person when he is there that I don't even miss him or her when she's not there. I know that things are so fine. I don't even think anything. It is just a liberation. Like that, whether it is your anger, your fear, your desire to eat or attachment to Nithyananda, Nithyananda, any object or person, live that emotion completely, live that fear completely. You will see how you will be liberated from it. Can we all take up this exercise and do it in our own life to walk out of your fears, walk out of the emotion of anger? Anger is an energy at the end of the day. It's an intense energy. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Work it out and see how powerfully these truths will live in your life. Either it is your desire to eat also, like how I described earlier, how you should be eating that item. Eat it with all your senses. And that is also the reason why we do not use spoons and forks. You have to touch the food and eat. You understand that? See it with your eyes, smell it with your nose, touch it with your hand. When it is inside your mouth, see how it is getting wet with the saliva in your mouth, getting softer, softening up. And all your taste buds are getting so alive and activated. Feel the warmth of it or the coldness of it in your throat as you're swallowing. Every single action, you should be completely aware and conscious of it. You will walk out of your cravings. Simply the same way, your attachment to objects or people, everything, when you live it completely, you will be liberated of it. And that emotion also will be liberated from you. You are liberated fully of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to a problem time and again, it only means that he or she has not lived out that problem fully. When we live, half of our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says beautifully, the more the quantity, the less the quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, its quantity decreases in direct proportion of its own accord. Therefore, it is the quality that needs to be increased. Whether it is your sensual pleasures also. Use this truth. It is the quality, not the quantity. And see how you will be liberated even from sensual pleasures. Life is not a brief candle. It is a bright, shining torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible in your life. By now, we all understood the 7 layers in our being, right? The samskaras are there in all the 7 layers of our body. The first layer is the physical body layer that you carry made up of the flesh and blood. The samskaras that are related to chronic fatigue and tiredness are all stored in the physical body. And that is why when you try to do some exercise, a workout, or even a simple walk, the first thing is your body will resist and it will say, no, I can't do it today. I'm too tired. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are rising, if you continue to enter into the action, suddenly you will see that the same action brings energy out of you. How many of you have had this experience? When you want to exercise, you want to do yoga, you want to go for a walk, first thing your body says is, hey, no, not today. I'm feeling very tired. I'm having this backache. I'll start from tomorrow. But if you do not listen to these samskaras at that moment and you still say, no, I am doing it, you will always come out energized. I can vouch for this fact. It has been my experience. How many of you have had this kind of experience? Even when you are tired, if you do the exercise, you do the yoga, or you go to the gym, you will always see that, yes, Ma Pallavi says she has also experienced it. Good. And so does Ma Jayanti. Yes, Ma, I saw you dancing the other day. You are the youngest of the group. When I asked everybody to jump on their feet to drive away their tiredness and boredom, I saw you jumping the most. So obviously, I'm sure it has been your experience also. Right. So if you start walking, in a few minutes, your mind will suggest 10 times, I'm tired. No, it's too much. We did enough. This is enough for today. Tomorrow we can continue. But if you do not bother about these samskaras and just go ahead, within a few minutes, the same action will bring energy. Try now. Just a few minutes. Just walk around and jump. No, really. Those of you feeling tired, sleepy, bored, please get up and start jumping. Let's see who's the youngest of all. Jump on your feet. Continue to jump. Higher, higher. Put up your hands. Put up your hands. Yeah. Jump higher. Macho. Do it rhythmically. Yes. Be careful not to fall. Continue. Continue to jump. Even if you are feeling tired after this kind of activity, that you take up without listening to the samskaras in your physical layer of tiredness, fatigue, pains, the groans, all of that. Yes. Yes. Please settle down. You will feel energized. Chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest and non-moving state, is found in the physical body layer. Okay. Chronic fatigue is deeply related to the intense craving for rest. Please understand that this intense craving for rest is what brings diseases that will make you bedridden. You asked for it. Oh, no, I don't want. I'm too tired, lot of fatigue, and you want to rest all the time. You're actually putting a red carpet for all the diseases to come into you. And obviously, after that, you can rest for the rest of your life, bedridden. Now, the next layer is the pranic layer and the desire samskaras. The breath layer, which has all the samskaras related to desire, are stored here. Whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will also see that your breathing pattern will also change. For example, if you are caught by a strong desire like lust or anger, you see how your breathing pattern will change. It will be very chaotic. The more you enter into action based on those desires, the stronger these engrams will get. The third layer is the mental layer. See, in the pranic layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life should not have been. This layer is built based on all your guilt engrams. Okay. The second layer is all the desires. The third layer, the mental layer, is built on the guilt. For example, you don't need to do the same action again to strengthen these engrams. Just the information or the remembrance about that action will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have seen the same place, or if you're seeing the same person, or if you're facing the same situation, immediately those engrams will become strong and they will be awakened. Okay, are you getting the point? In the physical layer, if you perform the same action, then that engram, like you say, I'm too tired, and I want to sleep, you'll continue to sleep. Repeating the same action will strengthen that particular engram, right? Like that, in the mental layer, when you just have to remember that action, you will strengthen that action. You don't even have to perform that action. If you have seen the same person or you're facing the same situation, immediately those kind of engrams will get awakened or strengthened. The fourth layer, samskaras, are to do with your emotions, which have all the pain samskaras. You store all the visualizations that are related to pain. Understand, this fourth layer of pain is a very powerful layer. You do not need any action, no information to strengthen the engrams. Neither you need to act, nor you need information related to pain. It is just like a virus. It will replicate on its own. You don't need to feed anything to it. You don't have to have the same pain again and again. You don't even need to receive information related to that pain. Just the engrams are enough. They can simply multiply, expand, and multiply. Then comes the fifth layer, which is what you experience in deep sleep, the causal layer. Even though there are engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about them because you're in deep sleep. Your mind can't do anything. It is an unconscious layer, so you don't worry about that. If in the first four layers, you can't reduce the depth of the engrams and the samskaras, the fifth and the sixth layer will naturally be cleansed. Understand that. We need to work on the samskaras, which are in the first four layers, because only that is logically possible for us. We can consciously work on that. Once we reduce the depth of those engrams, the fifth and the sixth layer will be automatically, naturally cleansed. The fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing the sixth layer more and more. And which is that? That is the meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means that the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. And that is why when you have more stress and load, a lot of sleep-related problems happen. A lot of suffering related to sleep starts happening in life. Not only that, if the engrams in the first four layers are too many, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body will get disconnected. Reducing the engrams in the first four layers is all about making friends with your body. We don't realize how much we abuse the body. Understand, if you are overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel lonely and empty inside, you start filling it. You start filling it with food or by drinking. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body, creating a deep friendship with your body. And that is the best way to heal yourself. Okay, so with this, we have now come to the end of the session today. Now, all of us have had various wrong understanding, myths about karma, isn't it? You please pen down any one such myth that you have had, and what is the cognition, the fact that you now got from the session. And you can go ahead and make a post on the Facebook about that particular myth and the understanding that you got, and tag it with Bhagavan's account, Kailasas Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and hashtag with Paramashivoham Level-1, hashtag Kailasa, and hashtag Nithyananda. Any one myth that got busted for you, which got replaced with the right cognition in today's session? Can I have a show of hand on the chat box, please? Yes, no, thumbs up. All right. So please go ahead and post it. Write what the myth was, and now what is the right cognition that you have got, and tag it with these hashtags: Kailasas, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Paramashivam, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Kailasa, and hashtag Nithyananda. All right. Yes, Macho, thank you. So with this, we will now have to conclude this session. Please put your hands together in the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for liberating us from all these samskaras, which are not allowing us to experience the true inner bliss that we are, for healing us profoundly by cleansing all our samskaras. Let us offer our gratitude at his feet. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam, I saw me.
Nithyanandam.
Yes. You can take over.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let's start with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Bandvaditam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we are going to learn about, why are we learning about karma? Right? See, why this topic? How this is going to help us. Let's learn about this. Before we start, if you have any questions, you can let me know. Why are we choosing this topic? Swamiji has spoken elaborately on this topic. All right. So first, let's understand why we are learning about karma. Then we are going to learn about the types of karma and many other details. The cosmic mysteries decoded, the science of karma revealed to you to make you powerful. Why we are learning about karma is to make you powerful first. Second, expand your ability to cognize. There are many things happens in our life. Some we don't know why some things happen, but our ability to learn the secrets of karma, to learn the science of karma, we learn our ability to expand about ourselves, about life, about everything increases. The cognize, our understanding, operating capability increases. The cosmic logic is karma. It's taught to you and is revealed to you only to make you powerful and create a new future. To live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to delusion and ignorance. Otherwise, we'll continue to be ignorant, deluded, and live in Maya. Anything you wanted even once, you have to enjoy it. That is the law of life. You know, every happening now, you aspired for at one time. You crave for it at one time. This is the best news and greatest news. Any situation you are in, you are frustrated, and look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired this situation in my past. Anything that is happening in our life, please understand that nobody is enforcing you to that situation, even if it is very strange, bad situation or good situation, strange, unexpected thing. Why this is happening to me? No, we aspired for it before. So in that situation, understand, internalize what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired for this situation in my past. Let me look from that context at this situation. You will see you are enjoying exactly what you wanted. Understanding the original context for which you aspire for the present situation, and looking at the present situation from that very context and enjoying, celebrating it is completion. You feel karma is binding because your context has become matured, your aspirations have become matured. Even your karma is not a curse on you. No, even your frustration cannot frustrate you anymore if you understand the frustration is caused by your aspirations getting matured. There is something that you wanted that. Your aspiration only getting matured. If you understand this, we only wanted it at one point of time, any situation that is happening in our life. When we understand that, then it will not frustrate you. Then we know this science, we know what to do next. Analyze your whole life with this one truth. No frustration can frustrate you anymore. Frustration frustrates you only if you are from the wrong context. When you aspire for the CEO chair, you must be having some context. When you want to become a CEO, you like that position, you like that paycheck, or you like the many people under you working, or some good name in the society. There are so many reasons that you wanted to become a company CEO. You aspired to become a company CEO. But when you sit in that chair, you forget the context and start aspiring for a politician's chair. Okay, you sat, you aspired for it, you got it. But now you're aspiring for a politician chair. Again, when you sit in the politician chair, you forget the context, why you aspired for it, and aspire for Swami's seat. And that is why life continues to be frustrating. Nothing wrong in your aspirations getting matured. Something is seriously wrong if you forgetting the context of why you are having what you are having. Why do you want? What do you want? Whatever you want to aspire in your life, for what reason you are aspiring for it, you need to have that clear context. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. Why are we learning about karma? Karma guides you to live a blissful life. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Can you answer? If are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Then completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspire for it and your aspirations getting further matured. For example, a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels that his life will be in his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman, and his greed makes him forget he can take off. Off means holiday, and when he wants, he wouldn't even take off holiday because forget why he wanted to become a businessman. Remembering the context why you wanted what you are having now leads to completion. In every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your life perception. It will become fact. It will become truth. It will become reality. So with this context, what is that you understood? Can you put it one or two sentences why we are learning about karma? Whatever is your understanding, can you please put it in a sentence or two? Now we'll be learning about the types of karma. Very interesting. Many things get clarified with when we learn about the types of karma. So what is your understanding so far? We need to understand why we are doing what we are doing. Okay, ma'am. Yeah, understanding the context. All right. So now, before we moving on to learning the types of karma, we're going to do the third eye power manifestation. We haven't done even once right today. So let's do one round of third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And if you have any questions about why we are doing the power manifestation, anyone has any question on that? Why do we do the power manifestation? All of you, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book to manifest the power of third eye. All right, so please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Tie your eyes with eye band and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. And that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of. Find out what is, I'm going to project an object, scan through your third eye and find out what is that picture. Projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye will in the chat. Anyone else? Jayanti Ma posted and Ma Veticho, Kalyan Sundari, Amit. All of you please post whatever your third eye will. A link on. All right, so okay, Ma. Is what I projected. So Ma Jayanti, so it is basically you mentioned it as Adinam, that's fine. So yeah, it is these Dakshinamurti is in Adi Kailash. Dakshinamurti. All right. All right, so let's learn now about the types of karma. cosmic mysteries decoded, physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn the physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. Layers of karma. We have 3 layers of karma. One is agamya, or biology of karma. Second, prarabdha, or physics of karma. Third, sanchita, or chemistry of karma. So now actually the order should be first sanchita. Sanchita, the chemistry of karma, is like a bank, a reserve bank. It's like all the karma that we incurred so far from this starting, from how many ever lifetimes that we have been taking. All that karma, the piles and piles of karma is sanchita karma. It's like a reserve bank. So much is there for all of us. So from that, the sanchita or chemistry of karma is, one might have taken millions of bodies before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams. Engraved memories put together, they are called sanchita karma. All that we accumulated is sanchita karma, which is chemistry of karma. Now, the karmas acquired from the moment one started feeling he is an individual independent entity. The moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from that moment till this moment, put together, it's called sanchita karma in a different understanding. Prarabdha. Next is prarabdha. Is sanchita karma understood, all of you? Can I have a thumbs up? Okay, okay. Others? So now prarabdha karma. Prarabdha, the physics of karma, means from that big pile of karma, okay, there's a big pile of karma we have as a sanchita. From there we take some. The bank of karma we have. One takes some karma and creates his body out of it and decides to enjoy and extracts all the karmas through that body with when one takes birth. So prarabdha, the physics is that a small bit which one has brought into this lifetime. That huge sanchita karma, you take little and take this lifetime. What you take to exhaust, right? To enjoy, to exhaust, that karma is prarabdha. Is it clear? From the big pile of sanchita, you take some. Now, agamya or biology of karma. The third one. Agami karma, the biology, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to this planet. After you take this body, you have come to this body to expense out. To expense out. But here, agami karma, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth. Because the fresh thoughts, words, and deeds of yours. How our physics, chemistry, and biology of karma are impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to extract this prarabdha karma before he dies. Anybody who lands on this planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. So how are these physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Physics reveals an important sacred secret. Prarabdha is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam. Whether water is stored in the dam, whatever water is stored in the dam is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from the dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as the flow of life, the water released from storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. If you think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored is agamya. We may think the water released from the storage to the life from the being is prarabdha. The water release is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is the prarabdha, which means karmas get activated only in favorable connection. Do we have to wait for the next birth if we feel strongly about something, but it's not our prarabdha? No, you can change your prarabdha through a simple, strong will called sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself. Now, you can change your prarabdha to a simple, strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this life itself. So, the next birth can happen now itself. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every situation. Now, when you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will begin more and more aware of every action you thought of yours. That awareness is enough. You'll act intelligently. For example, looking to see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. You can write a list. Karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. When the incompletion starts, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletion, you can't just keep quiet. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel, what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happens is from deep inside you, you will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. So let's do an exercise. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. Now let's do this exercise. Look in to see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. Look in to see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confusing. All that, any reason it could be. Just few minutes, pen them down. Keep penning them down. In the 2 minutes, please complete it. Done. If you're done, please post it. You're done. So that we can move on. We're done. Please post it that you are done. So let's continue learning about the karma. So what are the 3 karmas? So Jayanti, what are the 3 types of karma, or 3 levels of karma? Right? And also describe what are those. What is Sanchita, what is Prarabdha, and what is Agamya karma. Write a couple, 1 or 2 sentences about each. Now let's watch some more about karma. When we read things on Sanchita, Prarabdha, Agamya. Sanchita is accumulation of karmas from when? How? From the time when we see as our individual self separated from divine. Sanchita is accumulation of karmas. Prarabdha is a certain amount of karma. Not sure about Agamya. Agamya is, see, you have a pile of karma and you took some and come to this current life, right? And to expense out that, what you got? Okay? Some good things, some bad things. To expense out the karma, you got some and taken this lifetime. But while doing that, right, we deviate and do more karma. Whatever karma you incur in this present life is Agamya. So in this lifetime, what happens? Whatever you incur, that again added to the big pile, Sanchita. Is it clear? In the current lifetime, what you incur, that is Agamya. Current earning. Current earning is Agamya. You're writing your all that what current earning is Agamya. Which is added or big pile of Sanchita. Any other questions? Please do post. Now, we'll watch more on these ontologies. So you understand the three levels of karma or three types of karma and what exactly they are. What is Sanchita karma? There are three, right? Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agamya karma. So now we're going to listen to Swamiji's words on karma. Then we will learn more on more sessions on karma. Let's listen.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome every one of you, all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanyapita, Samajis, Satsangis, members of Sangha, and everyone sitting with us all over the world through two-way video conferencing and through different TV channels, Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways this subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define the definition itself, most provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand? Based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought current is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. anything which is not letting you cause your reality. The stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field. In any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen, it may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situation you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still, somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically. But if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought currents and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitu dosha, Naga dosha, Sarpa dosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one. Stuck means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, it means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand? Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller. The thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing. Highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If the thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma. Good karma. That's all. But karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as a reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For the last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It's like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have a few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand? Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand? Because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even on small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought current, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside, audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording. It only has audio recording. Your actions do not count. Your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up You can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current, a fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see, not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies. How the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chilliness around the pole, ice around the pole, till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change. Only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen. Because there's no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there's no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe Cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know. I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, yeah, bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with the thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, drill, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have next question. Now that I learned about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I reveal some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questions, questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma. But remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is, listen, please, listen carefully, listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace the broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it's your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala. To repair, reuse, wash, no. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen, change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change, leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life who need to be changed when they change, and with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed are those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, Your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving.
So now let's move on to our next session. The karma. Agamya karma. We're going to learn about this now. Agamya or biology of karma. The agamya or biology of karma you carry, the inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. Bio memory is the pattern of your decisions. Cause is bio memory. Effect is muscle memory. Agama karma are understood as biology of karma is the zone where your very core experience touches your body to operate. The thoughts, words, and deeds are source of your agama or biology of karma. Your thoughts are so powerful and your mind is so powerful. It can just change the whole body. For example, just think of one thought that creates disturbance in you. Or just think of your enemy. Or just think of a person who took money from you and is not giving you back. Or a person who gave you money and is asking for it. Immediately, you will see the change happening in your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Your blood is boiling, BP is rising, heartbeat is rising, and the pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought can change your whole system. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Clean the gathered agami karma through the science of unclutching. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins, and your bio memory. You will have the most purest body and mind if you add unclutching as your fuel. So what is unclutching? When we change gears while driving a car, whether we change from first to second or second to third or any gear for that matter, we have to pass through a neutral every time. We have to completely depress the clutch or unclutch, move through neutral, and only then we can go through the next gear, right? In the same way, we experience a neutral space between any two thoughts in our mind. That neutral space, that silence that exists between two thoughts is peace and bliss. How unclutching brings awareness. When you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your life for that moment. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from it. Be very clear, every moment that passes in your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering. You will either directly or indirectly create situations for suffering. A small story. One man got into his car and started the engine. He flipped on the turn indicator and asked his son to see if the light blinked in the rear of the car. His son shouted back, "Yes, it's on." "No, it's not on." "Yes, it's on." "No, it's off." "No, it's on." So what you were never told, if just the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are actually going on in me. I don't have a clue where I'm heading. I don't know what is happening in me. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. This is the first illusion. If you become aware continuously, you open up to reality for the first time. what you were never told. So if you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are actually going on in me. I don't have a clue where I am heading. I don't know what's happening in me. You are not alone. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. That is the first illusion. If you become aware continuously, you open up to reality for the first time. So unpleasant makes you more creative and productive. There is no linear connection between one thought and one thought that we have and another thought that we have. The only relationship between the thoughts is that they come from the same source. But we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. Unclutching makes you more creative and productive. There is no linear connection between one thought that we have and another thought that we have. The only relationship between the thoughts is that they come from the same source. But we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. Just as bubbles in a fish tank raise from the bottom, our thoughts also raise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts, then the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at a high speed, they look like a continuous stream. Actually, there is always a gap between two bubbles. There is no linear connection between one thought and the other thought that we have. The only relationship between the thoughts is that they come from the same source. But we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. So what you were never told is, just as bubbles in a fish tank raise from the bottom, our thoughts also raise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and then the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at a high speed. So like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. Since the gap or the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. Now, techniques to unclutch. Unclutching through the breathe technique. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and the outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected, and when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. Once you have experienced unclutching, you don't even need to practice any technique. Just remembering the unclutching experience is enough. You will again be in the same space. Once you have experienced unclutching, you don't even need to practice any technique. Just remembering the unclutching experience is enough. You will again be in that same space. Oh, nice. Close your eyes. Sit straight. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Close your eyes. Sit straight. And for the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath first. Be the witness of the incoming breath. Just witness the incoming breath only. slowly, very slowly, aware of both neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, that is first space, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath, that is the second. Aware, witness both spaces. Witness both the neutral spaces and being aware of both this. Now be aware of the incoming breath, the space, outgoing breath, and whatever comes. Do not don't think that. Even that idea comes because everything is just completely independent. Be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space being untouched. Nithyananda, everyone. So please just take 2 minutes and share your experience of this meditation. Now we'll learn about karma and TPS. So we'll be learning about karma and TPS. So Jayanti says, when I inhale, the spine vibrated a bit. Wonderful, ma. That's nice. If you don't know your past completely, you will repeat the same things in the future. If your thoughts per second, TPS, can come down and you know your past as it happened, you won't repeat the same past in the future. You will then become a karma mukta, liberated from karma. As of now, you are a karma bandha, meaning bonded to karma because you have not lived your past completely. Anything you do completely, it drops you. For example, your childhood always seems golden. It is the golden past. You may feel your life in college was great, but when you were actually in college, you didn't really feel that way. Why? Because your suffering has become much more now, and in comparison, the past seems very nice. Now, you attribute joy to your past, and if given a chance, you want to repeat it. When you lived through it, did you actually experience it? So you attribute your joy to your past, and if given a chance, you want to repeat it. When you lived through it, did you actually experience it? No. If you can relax in the present moment as zero TPS for at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft. All meditation techniques are always to bring down your TPS so that you can penetrate the time shaft. Kshana is a measure of time. It's not a second or a minute as they people believe. The gap between two thoughts is one kshana. We are used to thinking of time in an absolute sense, but a kshana is absolutely relative. The thoughts of every person and the rate at which they come in a person are independent on that person. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between two thoughts is less. Right remembrance. If a person is calm and collected like a meditator is, he gets fewer thoughts in a given span of time. His kshana is longer because the gap between two thoughts is more. Your life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choices that you continuously make. Your life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choices that you continuously make. Whether you want it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything someone else does not choose. A small story. An employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise. The boss replied, oh, I will ask my wife tonight and whether or not I should give you a raise. You may think somebody else decides, but it is only you who is deciding. A small example can make you understand the basic truth. If somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. Because of your habit, you may choose it unconsciously. It is not someone else who chooses. It is you who choose. Because it has become your habit to think that someone else influences your decisions, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Every time someone criticizes you, you choose to get upset. Every time someone praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is nobody else's choice but your own. You can decide either way. When someone else criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended and you can choose to remain calm and relaxed. It is just your choice to feel offended or not. All your continuous choices every minute put together decide your life. And you allow incidences to decide your life. You go into a mode of paralysis. Our lives, as of now, are nothing but paralysis. It is only you decide to live your life without any outside events, situations, or decisions being forced on you. You actually decide to live. As long as you don't understand life is your choice, your living is just a paralysis. We made thousands of decisions in a day, whether it is thinking or talking on or cooking. We do for the sake of doing. When you eat, are you completely involved in the eating? While eating, you plan for the next vacation or think about how to get a raise at work. The food is going inside the body, but you are not tasting it and enjoying it fully. If you eat with awareness, automatically you will know the right type and amount of food you eat. You ought to continue or consume. Whether you believe it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything in your life. Please understand, everything is your choice. No one else chooses for you in your life. It is you who makes the choice continuously. It is only your choice, your decision. You may think that somebody else decides your life. Not, it is only you who is deciding all the time. Somebody criticizes or insults you and you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. Because of your habit, you choose this response unconsciously. Does someone else choose this for you? It is purely your choice. Because it has become a habit, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Because of your choice, you choose this response unconsciously. Does someone else choose this for you? No, it is purely your choice. Because it has become a habit, you have forgotten that you are choosing. It is you who choose how to respond, what decisions to make, but you try to fool yourself and others into believing it is someone else who is responsible, who is making you do things their way. Understand, you can decide to respond differently. For example, when someone criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended. You can choose to remain calm, relaxed, collected. It is your choice to feel offended. Are you all with me? Any questions so far? Please do let me know. Understand, you can decide to respond differently. For example, when someone criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended. You can choose to remain calm, relaxed, and collected. It is your choice to feel offended. We are blissfully unaware that we are the one who caused the effects. We made it happen by way of unconscious living, and ended up in collecting more karma. You have any questions? Please post it in the chat on this topic that we are discussing now. Now we're going to please post whatever you are understanding from this session. Also, open your Living Enlightenment book and post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the power manifestation immediately. So please post whatever is your understanding from this session now, and also post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from reading Enlightenment book. Causeless, overflowing love is always total in its expression. Yes, beautiful. Now please straight, with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. We're going to do the third eye power manifestation. So please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. To live in a sacred space is to live your best life and do your utmost service to society. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. I'm going to project the picture now and scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, go ahead and post whatever you thoroughly reveal in the chat. Let me project what I have projected. Anyone else? This is what I projected. All right. So now we're going to move on to our next session. Nithyananda is going to conduct this. Thank you, ma'am, for joining.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start the session with the Guru Vandana. So please sit straight, close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyādiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Great. So let us start our next session. Hope everyone is having a wonderful time. So we have a beautiful session coming up, how Guru's grace can burn all the Sanchita karma. So till now you learned about what are the 3 different types of karmas. Anybody has any questions regarding it? Let me see who all are here. Ma Jayanti Nithyanandam, Amit Nithyanandam, Yuvati, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Diana. So it would be nice if everybody can turn their cameras on. So let's go to Nithyanandam, Ma Jayanti. So this is a very powerful session because see, we have learned about 3 different karmas. Now how just by Guru's grace, the powerful grace of the Guru can burn the Sanchita karma. Okay, let's start. The truths about karma. The law of nature drives us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Our past conditioning invokes these desires. You can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept these samskaras that control you. All meditation techniques brings you into the space of completion, being in the present moment. See, the law of nature is it will always try to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. And we are caught up in this samskaras. Now, we have the power to refuse to bow down to the mind and refuse to accept these samskaras that control us. And all the meditation techniques, they bring you into the space of completion, that is being in the present moment. Now, truth about karma. What happens when we are in the present moment? When you are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your action. This alone leads you into liberation from the bondage of samskara. So 2 important things. When we are in the present moment, we renounce the attachment to fantasy. There will be no fantasy about the future, as well as there will be no attachment towards the results of the action. We are not bound to do any action based calculating the results. So what happens when we are in the present moment? These 2 things alone can lead us into liberation from the bondage of samskara. Now, but when you acquire agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupted and generates the cycle of life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. Now, what happens? See, we have a sanchita karma. It's like a balance. When we took, we took this birth, making the intention that in this birth we are going to dissolve to reduce this balance of sanchita karma at 0. Now, when this birth we take, we acquire agamya karma by looking at other people because of the greed. If we have the greed of getting something, right? See, for example, if you are driving a car and you saw your neighbor driving a much better car than you, and you have out of greed, you also want to have that car. So this is unnecessary agamya karma you have acquired. So that is what but when you acquire agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupted, and now we get into this cycle, this of birth and death, and this is how the wheel of karma starts. Now, somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. Now, if we are always bound in this karma chakra, somewhere it has to be broken. Otherwise, the cycle of life and birth will continue. And you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. That is when, right? That is when the divine intervention to burn karma accumulated over many births. That is when the avatar descends in our life out of his utmost compassion and love for us to burn the karmas accumulated over many births. The word avatar is from the Sanskrit word avatarati, means one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically refers to the one who has descended from the very fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. Now, Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present, and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. In chapter number 5, the Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture, it describes and reveals the happenings of various avatars. The Brahma Sutras, the authority on Vedanta, reveal that the avatar does everything, appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, a cosmic sport. So, the avatar, in Brahma Sutra, the authority on Vedanta, they reveal that the avatar will do everything, which will appear like a worldly man. How a worldly man will do, avatar will appear to do like that. But that for an avatar, it's a divine play. It's a cosmic sport. Is everybody understanding? If you have any questions, please put it in the Zoom chat and I will be more than happy to answer. Now, an incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful place that he experienced. So, how Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we are blessed beings to have him in our life, who is the living incarnation of Paramashiva. Now, who is an incarnation? An incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful space that he experienced. Incarnations as such have no karma. They have nothing to achieve and they have nothing to gain. Then the question people ask is, if avatars don't have anything to enjoy, then why should they be in the body? The Guru Srotram, verse number 9, answers this. Anek janma sampraptam karma bandha vedahine atma jnana tayena tasmai shri gurave namaha. Salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma accumulated over many births. So in Guru Sotram, they answers that the Guru burns the fuel of karma, which we have accumulated over many births, breaking the cycle of the life and birth itself. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. There's a beautiful story. There was a beautiful garden with many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits. 3 friends were walking near this garden that had a big wall around it. One of them climbed the wall and peeped inside. He cried out, "Oh, such a beautiful garden." He jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruits. The second man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there is a beautiful garden below. Come, I am going in." Saying this, he jumped over and started enjoying the fruits. The third man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He saw his 2 friends and understood the level of joy and bliss that they were enjoying. Then he said to himself, "Let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I will bring them all to enjoy this garden." So you understand from the story that incarnations, they come down only for the love of humanity. So all of us can enjoy that blissful, beautiful place and space. Incarnations come down only for the love of humanity. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. They have no such karma, but they take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. Why avatars happen? If you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all the incompletions and in your inner space will disappear, run away. So Arunachala is the, if you go to Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of Bhagavan, the Nithyananda, where recently you must have heard that how we got the birth, the very house in which Bhagavan was born, the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, which is in Tiruvannamalai. There is a mountain called Arunachala. It's not just a mountain. Arunachala is Paramashiva himself in Achalamurti. So if you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all the incompletions and karma in your inner space will disappear and run away. And Bhagavan is Arunachala in Sachalamurti. Avatars intervene in your life as Guru to erase your karma. The reason for your problems is confusion. What does confusion mean? Half an hour before, you took one decision, and half an hour after, you changed the decision. So this change of decision, like you switched on the fan and switched off the fan, that is confusion. Avatars intervene in your life as Guru to erase your karma. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of Guru. He assumes the form of the Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra, give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles and enlightenment itself. So out of his utmost compassion and love for humanity, the divine avatar intervenes in our life in the form of Guru. So Guru happening in our life is the ultimate and the biggest blessings of lifetimes. He just assumes the form to liberate us from the karma chakra. Who is Guru? The Sri Guru Gita explains, Guru Vidya Jagan Maya, Dehe Cha Gyan Sambhava, Uddeha Swaprakashen, Guru Shabden Katyate. By whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of the self. He is known by the name Guru. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own. In the presence of the guru, the karma gets burned. See, when the sun rises, we don't have to do anything. The darkness, the dark night, right? In the night, there's so much darkness. But when the sun rises, we don't have to make any effort. The darkness disappears on its own. Similarly, in the presence of the guru, the karma gets burned. Any karma can be burnt through remembering the clicks and living life according to understanding through the clicks. So any karma can be burnt through remembering the powerful clicks that you are getting and living life according to the understanding through the clicks. That is why if you see by the grace and compassion of the Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, a series of programs are offered completely free of charge. So constantly we are remembering the powerful cognition and powerful clicks, and we are able to live life according through the powerful clicks and the powerful cognitions which is given by Bhagavan. So all the karmas can be burnt. Whenever the prarabdha lose its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So prarabdha is the total, the sum total of all the karmas is the prarabdha. Now, whatever karmas you decide to burn in this particular birth, that is the sanchita, and then whatever you acquire is the agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its, so the sum total is the sanchita. Whatever you decide to burn in this birth, that is the prarabdha, and whatever you acquire in this birth is the agamya karma. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. With just the help of Guru's initiation, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards your inherent state of joy. You can reclaim your pure and unwavering inner space. You can also stop collecting agamya karma. So Guru's initiation, which we are blessed to get it every day during the live darshan by Bhagavan, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards your inherent state of joy. Also, you can stop collecting the agamya karma. New karmas we stop collecting. Now, what does the initiation mean? The power of Guru's initiation. Initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that brings you out of depressive thoughts, that brings you out of the influence of your prarabdha. Power of Guru's initiation. Tantra Loka Viveka, which is a sacred text from Kashmir Shaivism, defines initiation, Diksha, which is called as Diksha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Anava Mala, Karma Mala, and Mayaka Mala. Anava Mala means feeling belittled, Karma Mala means karmic baggage, Mayaka Mala means the forgetfulness of the original state. So all these three types of impurities which binds us, that that get removed by the power of Guru's initiation, where this is called as Diksha, which bestows liberation. Guru's grace burns Sanchita karma, the sum total of all the karmas. You can't do anything directly with your Sanchita karma bank. For Sanchita to burn out, only Guru Kripa, grace of the Guru will work. Only the Guru's grace can do anything to burn out your Sanchita. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, all right, do not bother. I will build it and give it to you. In the same way, when a Guru sees the disciple sincerely working to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the total Sanchita also, which is our total karma bank. How beautiful and what grace and compassion of the Guru. Guru's grace burns Sanchita karma. Anything can be missed. So listen to this. This is very powerful. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed the Guru. So please remember that anything can be missed for the sake of Guru, but never miss Guru for anything. Because if we miss Guru, who is the biggest blessing of lifetimes, you will neither have Guru nor what you missed for the Guru. But if you miss whatever you think you are missing for the Guru, you will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all the things required, and then health comes, is karma, bringing results. But suddenly Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens, is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action, and responsibility. That is what is initiation. Hope everybody's understanding it. See, you do yoga, work out, run, do all the things required, and then the health happens. That is karma, which is bringing results. But suddenly Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens, is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is not dependent on our nature, space, action, and responsibility. That is initiation. In every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? See, it's like the bullock cart you are trying to reach. You cannot reach. Only if an incarnation of the consciousness, only if an intervention of an incarnation, who is that super consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. Karma is simply the effects of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from deep ignorance and cause you to again and again tread familiar patterns of misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune into the clicks received and live in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. So, this was how this session beautifully teaches us how Guru's grace can burn the sum total of all the karmas and move fast forward us to our journey to experience enlightenment. Any questions so far? Anybody has any question before we move on to the next session? Ma Diana, Ma Jayanti, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Susan, Ma Yavati, Amit, any questions? Okay. Keep writing your powerful clicks from the session. So from every session, just note down your powerful clicks so that you are constantly reminded, oh, from this session, this was my powerful click. From this session, this was my powerful click. So keep writing your powerful clicks from each session. You can have a book of hearts, and in that you can put a date and your powerful clicks, and you can even share it in the social media platforms and share it with your friends and family. What are the powerful clicks from day 12 of Paramashivoham Level 1? Because when we share the powerful clicks and the powerful cognitions that we have, those clicks, those powerful cognitions becomes our part of very bio memory, and we automatically will start living it. You can see it for yourself. Take one powerful click and share it with 21 people. You will see how that powerful cognition, that powerful click becomes a part of your very bio memory, and you automatically will start living it. You don't have to remember it again and again. Okay, so if no other question, then we will move on to the next session. That is another beautiful session on technology of surrender, how to surrender to the Guru. Cosmic Mysteries Decoded, the technology of surrender. Let's see what Bhagwan is sharing with us in this beautiful session of surrender. Security measures and cautions everybody is already aware about. Now, how to stop incurring karma. The idea that you have of yourself has no base, whatever you may think of as you. See, no matter whatever we think of ourselves, the idea that we have of ourselves has no base at all. You are not who you think you are. It is well known to science that of the trillions of cells in our body-mind system, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. After a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which existed 2 years earlier. Every single entity in the body is new. This means that there is really no constant I as we imagined, yet we carry that label so proudly. See, everyone has certain label attached to themselves. Oh, I am so and so. I am so and so. We are so tied to our identity, all the so-called labels that we carry. But if you see, according to science, that trillions of cells in our body-mind system, out of the trillions of cells that we have, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. And after a few years, there isn't a single cell in the body which has existed 2 years earlier. That means, what does it mean? That every single entity in the body is new. Then what does it imply? That means there is really no constant I as we imagine. Then why we are constantly remembering that identity is because all we are is a bunch of memories, root patterns, which are collectively known as samskaras. Our root patterns define us. Our root patterns rule us and make decisions for us. This is what this I is all about. You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachments, fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about the past or the future. So you need not renounce what you already have. All you need to do to achieve the space of completion is to renounce what you do not have. This is very important to understand. We need not renounce what you already have, just renounce what you do not have. Drop the attachments, fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about the past or the future. When we complete with our root thought patterns and give up our possessions and attachment to possessions, we feel liberation. Bhagavan Krishna says that one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. Attachment to action and to the results of action creates more desires. See, this is very important to understand, and this is very important to practice in our day-to-day life. That Bhagavan Krishna says that one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. Just doing intense action, but not attaching ourselves to the results of the action, to the fruits of the action. Attachment to action and to the results of action creates more desires. Even when an action has been completed and the expected result achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, some other desire will crop up. So we are always caught up in this karma chakra. We will always be caught up in this. How to stop incurring karma? Now, even when one desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire will rise. And there is a consistent sequence of incompletions. This is what is karma. So we unnecessarily get caught up in this karma chakra if we keep attaching ourselves to the results and fruits of our action. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to the action as doer, which in turn creates an expectation of reward or punishment, we are caught in the cycle of karma and samsara. See, as long as we are attached to the result of the action or expecting some praise or a punishment, right? That means we are identifying ourselves as the doer. I am doing it. I am doing it. We are constantly keeping that false identity alive, and we are getting caught in the cycle of karma and samsara. Now, what is technology of surrender? Bhagavan Krishna lists 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. And these are the body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual, the 5 senses that we have, different efforts causing the activities, and finally, the ultimate power of the divine. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Bhagavan Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that we are the power behind that we do. Whatever you may understand as yourself. See, somebody might think very highly of themselves, somebody might think very low about themselves. It can be anything. Your body, mind, spirit system is totality of many things. Individually, each is responsible of something. In spite of this, you think that you are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. Bhagavan Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. Now let us understand what are the 3 levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of higher order than yours. This is called as intellectual surrender. Next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that the Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. That is emotional surrender. The third is surrendering the senses, your cognition or the root of cognition itself. Deeper level of surrender. This is the surrender of the senses. It is not just limited to the intellectual level. It is not just limited to the emotional level. It is a deeper level of surrender, which is surrendering. This is the level of the senses. The surrender of the senses means that your senses listen to what Guru is saying. You are not dependent on your senses to create cognition and beliefs inside you, but you will listen to what the Guru says. You will listen to the Guru Vak. So listen to this. Once a disciple asked his Guru, "What should I surrender?" The Guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know about myself through my senses." Guru asked, "Who do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and the mind." The Guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I am saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You then understand the meaning of Tat Tvam Asi, literally meaning you are that, which means you are divine." And Bhagavan has beautifully said that he has descended not to tell that he is Paramashiva, but to tell each and every one of us that we are Paramashiva. Yes, ma. So, ma Diana, that is why it is very important. If we never meet the Guru, we don't know what we are doing at all. Yes, ma. That is why, because we are a slave of our senses. Whatever based on the past conditionings and our incompletions, we are making cognitions in our life. And we continue to live our life based on those incompletions and patterns. That is why when in our life, the divine intervention happens in the form of Guru, that is when we really start living life. So each and every one of you sitting in the session today, we are really, really blessed beings that we have Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as Guru in our life, who is telling us at each and every step what is the right thing to do to experience liberation from the cycle of life and death, to experience liberation from this karma chakra. If we are controlled by our intellect, if we are controlled by our emotions, if we are controlled by our senses, then let us be very clear, we are just creating this karma chakra and we are bounded by this karma chakra. Okay. Then most of the world is out of touch. That is why, ma, we need to, yes, that is why only the blessed beings, whoever is connected, who have the divine intervention of the super consciousness in our life in the form of Guru, we are blessed beings. And let us share with the world that they also connect with the Guru and get liberation from the cycle of karma chakra. Okay. See, until and unless the Guru happens in our life, here the disciple says, "I know myself through my senses." Then Guru asks, "What do you think you are according to your senses?" Then the disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and mind." So until and unless Guru happens in our life, we are just living our life based on senses and limiting ourselves to thinking that we are just body and the mind. Only when we surrender our senses, we will realize the ultimate truth. What is that? The moment you trust what Guru is saying, the moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. That means you are Paramashiva, you are divine. The Guru again and again tries to show that you are divine. Thank you, my Diana, for asking those questions. Hope that clarifies your answer and that gives clarity to other people as well. And if anybody else has any question, please message in the chat. Thank you. The Guru stands for the idea that you are the infinite. He shows you various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. See, before Guru happens in your life, you will be limiting yourself to thinking you are body and mind, and you might be excelling in only one dimension. But when Guru happens in our life and make us experience that we are not limited just to this body and mind, we are consciousness ourselves, that you are infinite. He shows you various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. The Guru stands for your multi-dimensional being. He tries to show you that it is possible. He comes in our life to show that there is nothing called as impossible. Impossible is I am possible. He shows that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you also. But as long as you believe your senses, you think that you are body and mind. When you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that the Guru's words are the truth and not your senses. So when Guru is telling us to do something, do not logically, with your intellect, with your emotion, with your senses, try to analyze it. Just trust the Guru more than your senses, and you and I will experience that Guru's words are the truth. They will make us experience the ultimate truth, not the senses. Two voices are speaking from two different levels. One, on the one hand, your senses tell you that you are the body and the mind. On the other hand, Gurus tell you that no, you are not just limited to body and mind. You are divine, and you have many dimensions to your being. See, that is why if you see, we have third eye power manifestation sessions after every session. So more and more we manifest the third eye powers, more and more we realize that we are not just body and mind. We are pure consciousness. Hope nobody is missing the power manifestation sessions. Please diligently attend the power manifestation sessions also and manifest the powers of the third eye. On the other hand, the Guru tells you that you are divine and have many dimensions to your being. In the inner world, the first and last tool you need is complete surrender. You can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the intellect and emotions, but also by surrendering the root of the intellect and emotion, that is the senses. A beautiful verse in Tamil says, when you give your eye and mind to existence, Parashakti or existence gives her eye and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge and become one. You become one with the existence. Manik Vasagar, the great enlightened Guru, sings a beautiful Tamil song to Shankara, to Lord Shiva. He says, I gave myself to you and received you in return. Who benefited most from this bargain? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara? See, what a beautiful bargain. That I gave myself, the limited identity, the limited self, the limited knowledge of self which I carried. I gave myself to you. And what I'm receiving in return? You only, right? The Paramashiva, we are receiving in return. I'm becoming that divine, Parashakti, becoming one with the existence. Then who is more intelligent, O Shankara? Okay, let me see. There are many gurus. Are you speaking of just this guru? How do people know who's the real guru? So, Ma, all the the sessions I'm speaking about, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the presence of whom I am speaking about. In your being level, you will know who is your guru. In the presence of whom you experience the liberation, you experience the miracles and enlightenment, you experience, right? You experience that liberation from the bondages of the karmas, the incompletions. That is, I'm speaking about the Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So since I'm sharing about the teachings, all the session, whatever I'm sharing in the session right now is from the teachings by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So when I am sharing it with my friends and family, then I share about the teachings, the learning from the teachings, the powerful cognitions I have experienced from the session, the liberation from the incompletions I have experienced in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. I will speak only from my experiences from my guru, who is Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are doing the same, yes, please only talk about the teachings you have received from these powerful sessions, the blessings you have received from the initiations and darshans, and what are your personal experiences. Oh, super, Ma. Thank you, Madhyana. And I really like that you are asking the questions, Ma. In surrender, you have nothing to lose, everything to gain. Surrendering does not mean giving up everything. It does not mean giving up your property. Keep everything. However, take care of that. You do not internalize them. Do not judge yourself based on your properties. So what Bhagavan is sharing, that do not judge yourself from your so-called possessions. Oh, I have this property, I have this car, I'm a doctor, I'm an engineer, I'm a CEO, I am this, I am that. Do not judge yourself based on your properties, because then we are limiting ourselves to this body-mind system. Here, when we surrender all these limited cognitions about ourselves to the Guru, he liberates us from these limiting cognitions, which keeps us in the cycle of birth and death. He liberates us from this karma chakra and makes us realize that we are divine ourselves. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are greater than all these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, people how they carry this ego. Oh, I am this, I am that. I am friends with so and so. I have so many friends, and my friends are so and so. He's saying you do not judge yourself based on that. You are greater than all of these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize these into your being. These becomes the central point in your life, and they push and pull you in all directions. Understand that you are something beyond these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you will not allow yourself to be put into any frame based on your bank balance, based on your relationships, based on your attitude or your name and fame. These things cannot be used to judge you. Internalize within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. It can be anything under the sun, anything you can imagine to possibly possess. Just be aware that all of those things put together also, do not judge yourself, because you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. Okay, so let us internalize this for a few minutes. Just write it down. What is your understanding from this session of technology of surrender? Are you judging yourself based on your possessions, whether it's based on the body? See, some people judge themselves. Oh, my body is like this. See how beautiful my body is. Some people will undermine themselves. Some people will think high of themselves based on their body, based on their intellect, based on their emotions, based on their bank balance, based on their relationships, based on their friends, based on their name and fame. Here, Bhagavan is sharing, do not judge yourself based on any of these possessions, because you are all these put together. You are not that. We are something greater than all of this put together. We are divine ourselves. So only when we bring that awareness and stop judging ourselves and surrender all this limiting cognitions at the feet of Bhagavan, we are ready to experience the divine. That is why power manifestation that we are doing in each and every session also is very important, to make us constantly realize that we are pure consciousness, and how blessed we are to have the very living incarnation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in our life as Guru, who is here to liberate us from the accumulated karmas of many, many, many births, to liberate us from all the limiting cognitions, incompletions, and patterns that we carry. Any questions anybody else has? Ma Susan, Ma Diana is already asking. Great. Ma Jayanti, was everything good? Any questions you have? Ma Kalyana Sundari, Amit, Yevati, any other questions anybody has? What was your powerful cognition from the two sessions we went through? Okay. Okay, Jayanti is saying yes, good ma. Okay, wonderful. And see, we are blessed that we have darshan of Swamiji every day, where he comes, because just by in the presence of the Guru, all this, all the so-called incompletions, limiting cognitions that we carry can just be disappeared by his powerful initiation, by the powerful Diksha. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears. The presence of the Guru disappears the darkness, the ignorance of that we carry. So do write, take your book of hearts and do write the powerful cognition, the powerful click that you got from the two sessions we just went through. Just write it down. See, that is the best way. What I do is to remember all these powerful cognitions, I just enrich people, to share it with people in social media platforms, enrich my friends, my family, the Sangha. So constantly when I'm sharing these powerful cognition, these powerful clicks from the teachings of the Bhagwan, these cognitions become part of the very bio memory. Then automatically we start living it. Then you don't have to remember, you don't have to open your book of hearts every time to remember it. You will see you automatically start living it. So share it, enrich more people. Okay. Any other questions, anybody? Or anything you want to share? Just take 2 minutes and let us internalize. What is the I that you carry? How do we falsely identify ourselves based on the possessions? Just take 2 minutes to write it. And now we will be moving on to the next session of power manifestation. So before we go to the next session, just take a few minutes to write your powerful clicks from the session and how with any possessions you are identifying yourself. Any question anybody has before we start the next session? All of you have the Atmalinga? Okay. Majanti is sharing a powerful cognition. If I'm aware that I can be active and alive the whole day, I can be in a powerful space. Great, ma. See, this also, ma, we have, because of the societal conditioning, we have got conditioned into thinking that only 8 hours of work can be done, right? I can be active and alive. I can be active and doing the work only for 8 hours or only for 10 hours. It is because the mind is conditioned like that, the body starts behaving in like that. When we start identifying ourselves not as body and mind, but as consciousness, this limiting cognition through which is created, it gets broken completely. Actually, when Bhagwan was physically in Adi Kailash, I have spent time in Adi Kailash. And when we did the 20, like how you guys are doing the 21-day program online, when we had the blessed opportunity of being in the direct physical presence of Bhagwan and do the 21-day program, you will not feel tired because in his powerful presence, all this limiting thought patterns, cognitions just lose its power over you. And you become so, and all this, incompletions patterns, it gravitates you. It makes you feel heavy. But in his presence, in the presence of Bhagwan, you feel so light because all these limiting patterns leave power over you. And the body just levitates. You feel so light, and the tiredness, boredom, it doesn't happen. And you're so active and alive. So this cognition that I can be active and alive only for X period of time, it just doesn't exist. So true. So much more energy. Yes, Madhyana. Wonderful. So even in see whether Bhagwan is sitting online as well, he's not just limited to body and mind. He is pure. He's that divine consciousness. And just by attending the sessions itself, you can feel that there will be so much energy. Even though it's a 16-hour program, but the body doesn't get tired. The reason is mind doesn't get tired. Reason is we are not limited by our incompletions and patterns. This program is all happening in the powerful breathing space of Bhagwan. And he blesses us every day with his divine darshan and initiations, liberating us from all the karmas. So there will be no tiredness. So wonderful, Madhyanti and Madhyana. Thank you for sharing. If anybody wants to have water or drink water or anything, you can. And we'll be starting the next session very soon.
Graha, Sthiti. The Sthiti of Grahas is moving, changing. If you are in the Sthiti of Grahas, Grahastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grahastha means the plane is let to fly like Grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change. That ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kalavayava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace, give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I will continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs. As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I will continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand? Breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to me, Kalabhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Manupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I come back and share something more about karma. Manupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first chance is a powerful 2-day workshop called the Nithya Kriya Yoga. The Nithya Kriya Yoga, or NKY, is a brand new program that Swamiji is teaching for just the second time. It'll help you understand and work through your karmas. Swamiji says, karma is nothing but your belief in impossibility. We think that we're just the body and mind, but the truth is there are 5 layers or koshas which hide the true us. These 5 layers are each a different aspect of us, body, mind, desires, etc., and each hides different types of impossibilities. In NKY, Swamiji experientially guides us on how to remove these impossibilities and blasts through them. He silences the negative whispers of our unconscious self and helps us explode in bliss. He connects us to the true us, the one who is beyond worries, struggle, beyond all impossibilities. NKY is happening in a city near you on the following days: August 14, 15, and 16 in the Western Hemisphere, and August 22nd and 23rd in India, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world. If you're in one of our centers, you can sign up with your local coordinator. For online viewers, please scroll down below the video and click on the Nithya Kriya Yoga banner, which will take you to the sign-up page. That is the first opportunity. The second very unique opportunity to spend time with Swamiji in a very amazing setting is a spiritual travel retreat to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity in one place for one event, with over 100 million seekers gathered to celebrate their spiritual life and their quest for enlightenment. You will get to experience the grandeur, the miracles, and the lifestyle of such people who live spirituality. This unique opportunity is a 10-day program from September 11th to 20th in Nasik, India. You will stay right in the middle of this festival with Swamiji. The highlight of this festival will be a holy dip in the river of Godavari with Swamiji to cleanse your karmas. You will travel with Swamiji's procession, be the first group to take this holy dip in the waters and cleanse yourself of the karmas. If you're intrigued and want to learn more, please scroll down again on the page that you're viewing the video and click on the banner that says Kumbh Mela, an experience of a lifetime, for more information. So you can view the Kumbh Mela banner. Thank you. Once again, if you're at a local center, then you can go ahead and contact your local coordinator to register for this amazing program. Once again, please click refresh so you can see the Kumbh Mela banner on the page for the online viewers. And finally, what Swamiji spoke about, inner awakening. I invite you to the ultimate experience with Swamiji. A deep...
Be Sadashiva for yourself in recreating yourself. Be Mahadeva for yourself for reinventing yourself. The next question I have, I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Understand, especially the coming October Varanasi Inner Awakening. I am raising to the next level of breaking the very concepts and ideas you guys have about Inner Awakening. I am breaking the very karma of Inner Awakening. Understand? Whatever you know about Inner Awakening and I know about Inner Awakening, I am breaking it. That is why I am going to accept 200 volunteers by providing free accommodation and food. Anybody who has done already Inner Awakening, you are free to apply. If you are invited, you will be given free food and accommodation and all major darshans free. Anybody who has done Inner Awakening already, wanted to volunteer and experience the breakthrough of Inner Awakening, not just breakthrough of you, breakthrough of the system which I give you breakthrough. Breakthrough of the thought current through which I give you breakthrough. Next question, relationship between karma and Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. Next question, a little bit about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience. I can speak about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience, but not a little bit. It's a place where the greatest being walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air and ether. All the 5 were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati and all the Sabda rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honeysun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva, understand. Before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After a successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar, in Ramanagara. After destroying Kakashura, Kakabhiyanisura, Rama installed Rameshwar here in Biddi. That is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is a place where he ripened and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. And the next question, the usual, is there any guided meditation or technique we can do to work on our karma? Listen to this webinar 21 times. Once a day for next 21 days. That is the guided meditation. Listen to this webinar next 21 days. Once a day, every day. That is the guided meditation you can do to work and complete your karmas. I bless you all. Let everyone here be free from all karmas and be liberated from all karmas and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com.
Nithyanandeshwari Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, today Nitya Kriya Yoga participants, everyone from around the world sitting with us in Bidadi and all over the world. Through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. San Jose Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Montclair, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phillip Island, New Zealand Adinam, St. Louis, Trinidad Tobago, Houston Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Singapore Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Hyderabad Adinam, Chicago, Punka City, Oklahoma, and lot more cities are joining. New Zealand Adinam, Phillip Island. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on Isavasya Upanishad. Maybe to refresh your memory, I'll have to give a small introduction. Isavasya Upanishad is the first and foremost Upanishad on which I was commenting for some time ago. And for various reasons, morning satsang got postponed. Now it starts again to continue. I'll expand on the 11th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. So please repeat along with me the 11th verse. Vidyam cha avidyam cha yastat vedo vayaggunsaha avidyaya mrutyum tirtva vidyayam mrudamashnute. Vidyam cha yastat vedo vayaggunsaha avidyayam mrutyum tirtva vidyayam mrudamashnute. I'll read out the translation. The one who cognizes the pure essence of these two, Vidya and Avidya, simultaneously, that is knowing the true and complete knowledge of consciousness and doing actions from the sacred cognition of consciousness, thereby through Avidya crosses over and transcends death, and through Vidya experiences and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness with consciousness. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from the thought current is Vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you. Because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt is thought current.
Once I tried out and smelled it, I'm like, wow, this is really good. This is really good. It's not really common to get specialty coffee delivered straight to my door.
It's a really customizable service. You have grounds, you have beans.
There are so many choices. I don't know what to purchase.
When it came, I'm like, wow, I'm really amazed. The packaging is good. It's professionally done.
And they were giving a 50% discount at the time, so I was like, wow.
Which is creating SDHDs in you and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, It may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of kirtan, guru puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, two days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. Person who is stagnant, who feels stuck with the basic issues of body, even if he has billions of dollars under his disposal, even if he owns billions of dollars, he won't feel himself as wealthy or rich. He will not. I'm telling you. In two plates, if the highest health in one plate and the highest wealth in the other plate, if it is kept and stretched in front of me, I'll choose highest health. I tell you, because what you feel about you decides your fulfillment, your completion. If you are stuck in your health or in any other pattern, that feeling stuck gives you the deep sense of poverty and feeling deprived, that life is not fair to you. Life is exploiting you. Sometimes I have seen just a simple skin color, people feel life is not fair to them because it has not given them fairness. The madness of fairness which occupied the slave India from the colonial period still continuing. I tell you, the day the stupidity of madness towards the fairness disappears, that is the day of independence for India. No, really. Still, we worship and glorify fair skin. You are taught fair people won't lie. Now just see in your life, unconsciously you go on behaving, fair people won't cheat, Fair people won't lie. Fair people won't be bad people. Renounce anything British forced on you. Only then you will find your true identity, O Bharat. I am talking to you, O Bharat. Listen. Renounce the karma pattern forced on you by British. Only then you will have a breakthrough. India's unfair obsession with fair skin. In 2010, India's whitening cream market was $432 million. It is increasing 20% a year. 233 tons of skin whitening products are sold in India. India spends more money on whitening products than on Coca-Cola. No, it's actually a country's karma pattern. The slavery. Country suffers with this karma pattern. I tell you, as long as you don't give up this whitening attitude and idea, you won't get out of slavery. Till the last whitening cream tube is thrown out of Bharat, Bharat continues to be slave. Because this idea of fair skin infused into especially the common men who are not thinking deeply. The amount of suffering they go through, stupid. Amount of suffering they go through, stupid. The karma pattern. Feeling life is not fair to you. Feeling stuck. Remember one thing, unless otherwise you liberate yourself. Listen, unless otherwise you liberate yourself from this karma pattern, thought current, completion is not possible. The good news I have for you is, you can get out of this karma pattern. You can break this karma pattern now. The great news I have is, all it takes is just decision. Because your karma pattern itself is decision by you, it takes only decision to undo the decision which you took. It takes only a decision to undo the decision you took already. Nothing else. Karma is nothing but the wrong decisions you took. Just the right decisions will make it happen. I have seen a person who can break from karma pattern. He always gets new people, situation, understanding, new right things, to celebrate life, to fulfill himself. And same way, people who can't break internally, only escape from external situation like a running away, disappearing, they never get out of karma. It comes back to them. Wherever they go, before they go, the karma is sitting there. In Tamil, there is a proverb. Adishta raila vanda tarudaran tandila vandrudunu. Means, if your fortune is coming by train, your misfortune is coming by telegram. Now, if you don't break from inside and just try to break outside, wherever you go, your karma pattern is already sitting there with Purna Kumbha to receive you. Come, I am waiting for you only. Where are you escaping? Feeling stuck and breaking from it is the essence of this verse. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. A strong, pure, ferocious decision to reinvent yourself. Understand this word. Strong, pure, ferocious. You can't be light with yourself. One of the most stupid method of functioning human beings do, they are ferocious with others and light with themselves. It should be the other way. Be ferocious with you to reinvent yourself and light with others. Let master do being ferocious with others. You relax. That's his job. Why are you trying to do his job? Master's job should be done by master. Be ferocious with yourself to reinvent yourself. Build the will to renounce the karma pattern and be ferocious to reinvent yourself. Only if you are ferocious, you can get out of the constant suffering you carry, thinking in one direction and acting in another one direction. I have seen people, they sincerely think they want to take responsibility, they should become responsible. They will even start imagining that they are responsible. They won't even care that few chairs lying down in the backside, which is not proper. Why can't I take the responsibility to organize and keep them in proper place? They won't even take that basic responsibility. The carpet is lying like that. Or the tables unnecessarily lying here and there. And sometimes I look around and wonder, is this the place where hundreds live who talk and think they are practicing responsibility, and thousands who come and go who are supposed to be learning about responsibility? And I laugh because we want to take the responsibility to change the whole world, but not the hall where we are sitting and practicing. That's what I call vasana. Go on thinking in one direction and go on acting in another direction. Go on thinking, cherishing that you are responsible. Do not move even 1 inch to the direction. I tell you, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to put that on somebody else, you will live in such poverty and powerlessness. You will not do even what is your responsibility. It is the definition. A man who can't organize, it's for all of you. If you can't organize those chairs lying, I'm not cursing. I'm telling you the truth. If you did not feel, if you did not do, you are a failure in your life in all fields. It's not, I'm talking about one chair here. Anything which you look around, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to dump it on somebody else unconsciously, you will be dumping everything in your life same way to different non-existing beings. And live with ghosts. Responsible person lives with the reality. Person who can dump responsibility on others live with ghosts, bhutas. Especially if you master the science of thinking in one direction and living in the other direction, no one can save you. That is the worst pattern a man can build. Worst pattern a man can build. Thinking in one direction and acting and living, or enacting, inaction and living in the other direction. Inaction is an action. Karma cannot be repaired. It has to be renounced. Karma cannot be changed. It has to be dropped. The thought current in which you are stuck, recognizing it and dropping it is vidya, knowledge. Cognizing the thought current in which you are stuck and ferociously deciding to drop it and reinvent yourself is vidya, knowledge. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. So now we are going to learn more on more sacred secrets on karma. To identify our karmic patterns, we will be doing one exercise also from this session. In the meantime, if you have any questions, please do let me know. So far, whatever you have learned, if you have any questions, clarifications, please do let me know. Yes. Now, before we move on to our next jnana session, we can do one more round of the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. If I'm aware that I can be active and alive the whole day, I can be in a powerful space. All right. So please, others also. Ma Kalyana Sundari, Stephanie, Jayanti, please post your powerful cognitions. We'll be doing one more round of power manifestation. So please quickly post your powerful cognitions. If you are sure there is no possibility of achieving something, that you don't have the potentiality, you will not have fear. If you are sure that you can achieve something, then also you don't have fear. Wonderful. Now, please sit straight. Tie your eyes with eye band. Please sit straight. Tie your eyes with eye band. Jayanti and others, Kalyan Sundari, all of you, please tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So I am going to project a picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Pencil Chanda Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. So I'm projecting. Thank you all for posting. I'm projecting the picture now. What I projected. So let me read your responses. So perfect Jayanti. Paramashiva revealed the word managing your depression. Also, Swamiji's deity at Adinam, a lady in pink blouse girl sweeping the floor. Wonderful. Partial manifestation, no? Right dot, then some kind of relief structures, stones, gray, then like tree structures. Very good. Good manifestation by Master Stephanie. Tree structures. All right. So now let us enter into our next session, karma. Let's learn more about karma. Yes. So what is karma? Again, let's get back. Karma is a collection of, we are learning karma in a little bit deeper way, and we are going to do one exercise also. Karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay in us, which constantly pull us to fulfill them. These unfulfilled experiences reside in us because we did not do certain actions with intensity and depth. Why they are there still, why we are pulled towards them, because we didn't do life, or your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you're able to assimilate and make part of you is good karma. Then there are these words of you have learned also in a separate session: vasana, samskara, and karma. I'm just repeating again. Vasana is the seed of desire. Samskara or pattern is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. And karma is in action. Bhagavad Gita, whatever is seen among men, whether pleasure or pain. Please understand this. This is Bhagavad Gita verse. This is from Shiva Samhita Sutra 49. Whatever is seen among men, whether pleasure or pain, is born of karma. All creatures enjoy or suffer according to the results of their actions. Swamiji first started speaking on 21st May 2004. Causes of karmic exchange, what heals without karmic exchange. And we have also learned the 3 types of karma. So I'm just reviewing everything. Now, let us understand techniques to get out of karma. So now, first of all, let's do an exercise about our karmic patterns. Then we will learn about the techniques to learn Now, let's do one exercise to understand our karmic patterns. This. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocate, harm, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you or breakthrough, push you to the next level of your reality, which is making you pause. Your reality is liberation. Any idea you have, thought current, thought pattern you have, which is not building health in you, is karma. Current, similarly, wealth. any thought pattern, any thought current you have which is not bringing you wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. Now, step 1, internalize. Pen down all the thought current, lifestyle in which you are stuck. Feel is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Just start writing step 1. more time? Thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, great. Now, next part. You are not able to cause even one reality you want. Question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought you have. Not one or two. Not this. Not indeed. Not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you have mastered the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought current is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, but discarding the thought currents is completion. Now, what you do? Try to discard the thought current, whatever is making you stuck. For each of your suffocating thought currents, sit until completion. What is the thought current that you need to discard? Whatever is not letting you cause your reality. If you are not manifesting well, what is the thought current that you are holding? Discard that. So you understand, right? What you are doing in exercise. So please, gentlemen, understand what you are writing? Yeah.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts. 18 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program.
Are you all done? Still good. Now let's learn the techniques to get out of the karma. Now we'll be learning the techniques to get out of karma. The time you spend with the thought pattern is the reason of your life. Or your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete with certain thought current and enter into new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, the Vedic tradition calls you a new. Now let's understand techniques to get out of karma. Anything you do completely it drops you. So understand this powerful cognition that you learned today. Anything you do out of completion. Do it completely so that it leaves you in completion. That's the first thing. Second thing, be unclutched. Karma can work on you only as long as you have thoughts. So, in conscious awareness, you go beyond thoughts. So, naturally, you will start ruling over karma. Any meditation, who, when done intensely, can give you a glimpse of consciousness. That's the truth. Now, get out of our root patterns. Day-to-day incompletions and root patterns which create incompletions and biomemory which carries root patterns are only karmas in your life. All doshas, all karmas are only this. Get out of these root patterns. You will be out of karma. Decide for life whenever you are challenged. Whenever you are challenged, decide for life. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. Next, reduce food. Over it. Direct way to dissolve karma is if you reduce food, you will dissolve your karma. Next, Nithya Dhyaan meditation. Nithya Dhyaan, lifeless meditation, is a meditation to be free from the load of karma in eternal bliss. You can. Okay, connecting with the divine. Next thing that you need to do is connecting with the divine. Deities and enlightened masters are your path to exhausting karma. Right? Remembrance. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but is still in the breathing space of consciousness. Then the movement done by that entity is karma. Incarnation liberates you from karma. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karmas. Any questions? Please do let me know of what we learned. So, any questions? We learned the techniques to get out of the karma. And now we'll listen some more cognitions about the karma.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome Kurva of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll enter into the sutras directly. The second verse of Isavasya Upanishad. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadag samaha evam त्वयि नान्यदेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे. One should decide to live in this world for 100 years, hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures. In this way, the deeds done by you shall not cling to you. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. Just in last few days, one of our devotee doctor, she asked me a question. How to practically combine all these, Swamiji? We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive. How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed, When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1,000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1,000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand, all withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you became powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mandapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas mandapa. What went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen, frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth. Listen, go on deciding for life and know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas, you will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life.
What happened?
How many times has our fridge been broken down? All my food will be spoiled. Can you just do something about it?
Life. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger. but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose, you just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch and scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion.
DSM-3 is a permanent change in your cognition and your DNA. And I feel like, there is changes even in my bio-memory, because my cognition is not like before. I always feel like Swamiji's grace and his hand like in my family, like he's protecting everybody, not only me. My daughter is also Swamiji's devotee. And so we all are so blessed that we have Swamiji in our life. And there are many things. Yeah, and there are many things like Swamiji has done in my life, which is really, I'm thankful to him, and we are very fortunate to have Swamiji in our life. So I will just share some important experiences. So my daughter Nithya Dhyaan, she is also devotee. For 15 years, she is very connected to Swamiji. And she got married, and for 3 years, she was not having a baby.
காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தருவியன் தரிசனம் கண்ணை தான் அறியவே இமை அசைவிடு பேச்சை தரும் தரிசனம்
another son is disabled. So they were also very keen, those people, that if they can, these two can have some children at home. So she did Pratyaksh
So
Path.
there's an additional social pressure, family pressure,
Yes,
and
exactly. They
your
were
only
also,
daughter.
yeah, daughter-in-law, only daughter-in-law. So then she did the Pratyaksh Path Puja, and Swamiji called, and Swamiji said, yes, what do you want? She said, Swamiji, I'm going for IVF and I want to have a child. Then Swamiji says, Tatastu. And the same week, not even same year, same week, she conceived. And
Wow.
yeah. And doctor were telling there is no way that you are going to conceive normally. I mean, yeah, no matter how much you do, whatever you do, you have to have IVF. There is no way. But the same week
Wow.
she conceived. And now she has she has a 4 years old daughter, very pretty, very smart, very intelligent. Not only me, the teachers are telling that her IQ is really high. She is above average and a very bright
Wow.
child. So it is like a
This is so
bundle of
beautiful. Actually, Ma, thank you for sharing, because today, this day, we are actually going to be receiving the special initiation from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be blessing for an enlightened child. Like you can have an enlightened child, like literally, where you just get an apple and sit, and you can have an enlightened child, whoever wants to conceive. So it's so nice to listen to this. What
It's
how
a
was it for you
bundle
at
of
that time?
joy. Yeah, it's a bundle of joy. I was so relieved, but I was full of gratitude for Swamiji. I said, my goodness, I mean, that is really is his compassion. I feel he's like an ocean of compassion. There is his compassion is limitless. He's very compassionate, otherwise, like we people, we are just busy with our daily life. We don't know what karma we are doing, but Swamiji is so kind and so loving. So it's all his compassion. So I was full of gratitude for him, and I'm still very, very much thankful to Swamiji that he's in our lives. We are very fortunate to have Param Shiva in our life. And like we never imagined that we can get connected to the God like this directly. But that this experience itself, it's like beyond description. It's only I can feel my cognition.
Wow. So
This
is your daughter and your granddaughter, am I right?
Yeah, my daughter and the granddaughter. Yes.
So
She's there.
beautiful.
Yes, ma'am. And that
And
is
next to her, is that the certificate where they said that she cannot conceive?
yes.
Okay, so doctors had given up. Doctors said it's impossible. IVF was the only solution. And
but as you know, IVF
cause
also not very successful all the time. So she was worried. Even I was worried. So that was like the really a big change in our lives, like full of joy for me and for her in-laws side also. It's a bliss. And then second thing, then another very important thing happened. I want to share, like my daughter's husband's brother had his kidney failed. He was in ICU. He is not even Swamiji's devotee. She is devotee and her husband also Swamiji is devotee, but that brother is not devotee. So the kidney failed and he was on ventilator. And the doctor said now he has only 24 hours. And after that, there is least chances for him to survive. So we called all the relatives like that, maybe just 24 hours, we can only be with him. And we all were very upset. But that day, when Swamiji came for darshan, she put the camera so that Swamiji can see him and ask for Swamiji's blessing. And you know what happened? Next day, he is out of the ventilator.
Wow.
He started improving. And within few days, he came back home. He's on dialysis now 6 months over. And he's living his usual life. That was the second, like, in a big miracle, even the doctors have given the words, we were all prepared, like, we were sad, but we were all prepared. But that was like unexpected. Swamiji's
Wow.
in Swamiji's compassion and love. Yes, yes. And then I want to share my another very important experience about Maheshwar Puja. I did the Maheshwar Puja, and I saw, like, because there is day, here is night. I was sleeping, but I saw Swamiji in the black dress. I'm saying, why Swamiji in the black dress? Swamiji never wears black dress. But morning when I was watching the discourse and Swamiji's darshan, that was like Kali. They were doing Kali Puja. Kali Puja, they put the black. So yeah, Swamiji gave me the darshan of Ma Kali, and after that, when I close my eyes, my parents are not alive. I saw my parents and I was not sleeping. My eyes were only closed. Both my mother, my father, and my grandmother, just like they are standing in front of me, like so much alive I saw. So I know that Maheshwari Puja Swamiji has done, and he got me connected with them. And that was
actually
that was so cool. So I mean, never like I will that everybody should do Maheshwari Puja. That is the best thing we can do for our forefathers or for our parents. That is the like very satisfied I feel, and very very thankful to Swamiji. So he himself is Param Shiva, and that is like in other experiences, my family life is totally changed. Before we used to have the argument, but now that scenario is no more there. And we all family members, we love each other more. And of course, we were loving, but there is more understanding, and we respect each other more than before.
Wow. Actually, sorry, Ma. I think because I have interacted with you earlier also. I've spoken to you before. I know you're just showered with so many experiences.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I had this one thing just I wanted to highlight. One Pada Puja that your daughter did to Swamiji. She was not able to conceive till then. For years she was not able to conceive. One Pada Puja, one blessing from Swamiji. Not even that same year, month. And she only asked blessings for IVF. Swamiji didn't say, yes, go ahead with that. Swamiji said, Tatastu. And in that Swamiji made her conceive, which was like, doctors couldn't understand. Second experience they shared. Your brother-in-law, who was not even connected to Swamiji, just once, you just put the camera showing him and asked Swamiji's blessings. One blessing from Swamiji, the doctor said 24 hours to live. And now, how long it's been, Mom? Now 6 months, is it?
6 months, yes. He's living his usual life. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
6 months. Wow. And he's living healthily. Swamiji completely healed him. And then you're sharing, I mean, we can go on listening.
One of the most important thing is, these are all for someone to literally walk out of death, walk out of the this thing. And for some of the biggest struggles, right, that anyone can go through, the amazing miracles that you have had, the experience that you have had, and most importantly, you're just sharing one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. It is just it has become a part of your life. That's what Swamiji tells. Before Guru, life is logical. After Guru, life is only magical.
Yes, ma'am. So, Swamiji is Param Shiva, and we are very fortunate that he is reviving Hinduism, and he is giving us an opportunity so that we can join with him the mission. So, I mean, we have to try. Not only try, we should join his mission and be thankful to him that he has giving us this kind of opportunity, which is only the chosen people are getting.
So beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. Thanks a lot for joining, and thank you for sharing such beautiful experiences. You do each seva, and then Swamiji just showers you. Whether it was Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji showered with you, literally giving darshan of Ma Kali, and Swamiji giving darshan of your own parents, showing that there is completion. And then Swamiji gave breakthrough to your daughter, your brother-in-law. Wow. Thanks a lot, Ma. Thank you so much. Anyone, all the viewers, whoever wants to experience, actually today we are going to be having this as an initiation. Anyone who wants to have this experience. Now we are going to be having Swamiji's Jayanti, the very day the avatar descended on this planet Earth. The Jayanti is going to be happening on the 5th of January, but the seats are getting booked. A lot of people have already signed up to do Pada Puja on that day. It's very, very, very auspicious. We have limited seats available. Anybody who wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Swamiji's Jayanti day, please do let us know. Just put yes in the chat. Immediately we will send you the link. You can register today. Make it fast. Already so many people are booking it because it's limited and it's special because it's Swamiji's Jayanti. So if you also want to experience these miracles, take a moment and sign up for Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can post it here. Thanks a lot, Ma. Thank you so much for joining.
You're
Thank you for
welcome,
taking your time and
Yes, ma'am. And thank you for giving me the opportunity, and thank you for Swamiji giving me the chance to speak something like this. So I'm really grateful to you all for your cooperation, and to the listeners also for listening me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma. It was so beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma.
I'm actually seeing so many messages from the participants as to how each of you clicked with, each of you enjoyed these sharings. There are tons of things. With Swamiji, we can go on talking. Ma Constance is saying the word testimonial was so beautiful. Actually, I just wanted to share with everyone. Every one of you that resonated. This experience you too can have. Ma was sharing how just through Pratyaksha Pada Puja, how they had that phenomenal breakthrough in their life, where after doctors telling it's not possible for the daughter to conceive, just through one initiation, one word, Swamiji just said Tathastu. Not even in month or year, within a week, she manifested. That is the power. When you have Swamiji in your life, when you have Paramashiva in your life, even the biggest of obstacles, even the biggest of whatever you may think is a problem, will never actually, can never come in your way of experiencing the miracles and can never come in your way of manifesting the miracles in life. So, every one of you that are here, all the participants that are here, whoever resonated with, if you clicked, if you want to experience, if you want to connect, and if you want to have the breakthrough, go ahead. Every one of you that resonated with it, you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and we will guide you all as to how you can sign up, where you can exactly register. We will now guide you all through, we'll walk you all through how exactly you should go and where you can register for all the participants.
So we request all the participants to first go to this link, events.kailasa.org/payment. The link is now going to be posted for all of you in your chats. And the moment you go there, you will be seeing this form. This form will open up. So we'll now guide you through how you can fill it. I see many people asking for the form. Yes, now we are going to be posting the link for all of you. So you can say, I came to know of this offering through program. And for the name of enricher, you can just put Acharyas. And status, please choose it as waiting for bank details. In the purpose of transfer, please click on the first option, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Sorry, it says Diwali, but you all can choose this. This is going to be counted for the Jayanti. And here, you can choose the preferred date of offering as Jan 5th, 2024. 5th of Jan 2024. I request all the participants to please follow along. Take a few minutes, whoever wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please take a few minutes. Yes. The link is now posted for all the participants. Please take a few minutes and all of you can head to this link and please follow the following steps. You can put these details, put here as program, enter the name of enricher as Acharyas, or you can even put PSM program. Next, put the status as waiting for bank details, purpose of transfer as Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and preferred date of offering Jan 5th, 2024. And the amount, please enter it as 1008. The rest of the details are self-explanatory. You all can just fill up your name, put your full name. You can put your legal name. Please put your legal name and fill up the form, and we will immediately reach out to you and send you the further details.
And every one of you, it is so beautiful. I saw so many of you sitting intensely listening, and Nithyanandam Krishna Mohanaya and Datta Podalaya, and so many of you that are sitting here. I request every one of you, whoever resonates with it, understand each of these sharings is a Sakshit Pramana for your inner space. Your inner space meditates on it, connects to it, and experiences the breakthrough through it. Now, it is time for all of us to get ready to experience that ultimate aspect manifesting in us. We are all going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Today, through the Kalyana Sundaramurti form of Paramashiva, Swamiji is going to be manifesting, blessing all of us with this ultimate experience, the Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Today, every one of you that are here, whoever is here looking to conceive, like you are here as a couple and you're looking to manifest, conceive a child. During the darshan today, you can place an apple or a pineapple in the camera. And during the darshan today, Swamiji will be blessing all of us with fulfillment in all relationships in life. So do not miss. We request every one of you to settle down. Sit in front of the camera with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, the moment has come for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan, the initiation today, the ultimate initiation to experience Paramadvaita in all relationships in life. You may be a mother, daughter, wife, anyone. You could be, a daughter to your mother, a mother to your son, a wife to your husband. You may have multiple roles that you play in your life. But the ultimate relationship is the relationship between the Jivatman and the Paramatma, individual soul and the cosmic soul. That Paramatma is Guru, Paramashiva himself in the form as our beloved Swamiji. And that Jivatma is us, each of us who are seeking to manifest oneness with Paramatma. Now, through this initiation, Swamiji is going to be raising all of us to that ultimate love, that ultimate Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Let us all get ready to receive that. And as before we all enter into the darshan, to all the participants here, to the members of the Rajya Sabha and the members of Chit Sabha, we are going to be taking you all through the different platforms through which you can offer your prayers, and the most importantly, the question that all of you, we'd like to call upon all of your votes for today. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the cameras. Please be seated. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti, Sukhasana Murti, Uma Maheshwara Murti, Umesha Murti forms of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to now get ready. Please take a few minutes. During the darshan, you can all post your prayers, your blessings requests, any boon that you want to ask Swamiji, any fulfillment in relationship, whichever aspect that you want to request blessings for. You can post all your boons requests to Swamiji in any of these platforms, and we'll be walking you all through it now. So the first is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and make sure to subscribe. Here's where you'll be getting all the content, all the darshans, satsangs of Swamiji's here. And you can go to the live section of this page. You can click on the live stream and you can comment under the live stream. Make sure to comment under the live stream and you will be receiving the responses there. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and you will see a pop-up icon of WhatsApp. Click and it will prompt you to join the WhatsApp community, and you can join and post all your messages in the WhatsApp community, and you will be receiving your blessings and response messages there. The next is Twitter, and you all can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet of the Twitter account and please reply tweet to that with hashtag AskTheAvatar and post all your blessings requests as a comment in the comment section. The next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the Instagram handle. And don't forget to follow it. Here's where you'll be receiving all the latest photographs of the darshan for all of us to enjoy. And you can go to the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video, under which you can post all your blessings requests as a comment.
Next is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's SPH 3G Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page and make sure to follow this page. Here's where you'll receive all the news, the first update of everything that's happening in Kailasa. And make sure to follow this page. Here's where you'll receive all the news, the first update of everything that's happening in Kailasa. Direct messages from Swamiji is going to be through this Facebook page. So take a few minutes and please head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. And here you can post your prayers, you can post the boon requests in the live video. In the comment section, you can post your prayers and the direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, to all the members of the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, we have the question for all of you for today. We are addressing one of the most important aspects for the voting and for the discussion today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes on how global peace is a byproduct of individual bliss. Conflict, or whether it is personal or global, stems from unconsciousness and negativity within the individuals. And this negativity eventually impacts the collective consciousness as a snowballing effect, manifesting global calamities like global warming, HIV, religious terrorism, pandemics, the weapon proliferation, and so on. Today, safeguarding our planet demands the creation of a peaceful, enlightened civilization, which is what Swamiji is establishing through Kailasa. Now, aligned with these principles, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduced the Minutes for Peace initiative, which was adopted by Kailasa's Saffron Om initiative. This initiative is working to reduce the global crime rates, thus inducing peace in the society. Study actually shows decrease in crime rate by 16% when just 1% of the community engages in meditations and pujas. This is a study and research conducted which clearly establishes now Saffron Om with a cumulative 4.3 billion meditation minutes, the Saffron Om is continuing to extend, creating an important footprint in global peace. Today, Saffron Om is continuing to work towards the unified goal of global peace and harmony through various international humanitarian initiatives, such as, but not limited to, Signs of Completion, Signs of Unclutching, conflict resolution programs, and re-establishing global peace. Given these significant contributions for this to have an effective impact, it is crucial that we create ties with international bodies such as the United Nations. And our question to all of you is, which of these following actions are you willing to take to enable this? Now, we'll be taking you all through the different options for which you can cast your vote. The first one being all of you that would like to cast a vote, given the significant contribution for this to have an effective impact, it is crucial that we create this international bodies, create ties with this international bodies like United Nations. So the options we'd like to ask for all of you to vote upon is option 1. Partner with the United Nations Department of Political and Peacebuilding Affairs, the DPPA, to share insights and initiatives on conflict resolution and peacekeeping. Option 2 is to engage with the United Nations Educational, Scientific, Cultural Organization, the UNESCO, to promote educational initiatives on peacebuilding and intercultural dialogues. Option 3 is partnering with the United Nations Development Programme, the UNDP, to implement capacity building programs for peace building and conflict resolution. The option 4 is to contribute insights and initiatives to the United Nations Peacebuilding Commission, the PBC, for sustainable peace and stability in post-conflict settings. The fifth option is initiate projects and strategies with the United Nations Office on Genocide Prevention and Responsibility to protect and prevent conflicts and vulnerable populations. So you all can take a few minutes. Please head to the link kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and you can cast your vote there. Please take a few minutes and do it because global peace is a byproduct of individual bliss. When we collectively decide, we can make a difference, creating global peace.
And each one of your votes matters. We request every Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, Sarvanya Pita Karta, and Sarvanya Pita Dishwas, whoever make up this Chit Sabha, the founding members of Kailasa, to please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your vote. The next is Kailasa's Raj Sabha voting. This is for the entire Hindu diaspora, including the Chit Sabha members, so everyone can take part in this. Considering the impact of individual bliss on the global peace, how do you visualize personal inner transformation contributing to world peace? Today, we all learned about the relationships. We understood how the completion we carry inside, especially the Paramashivoham Level-3 participants, learned about how to have true, fulfilling relationships. Right? Now, what can be done to make that impact of completion to the world? We understood how it's our completion that we carry within ourselves, which is going to actually impact in every relationship that we carry in our life. The world is made up of all those individuals plus many more. Like how we have a direct impact on the people that whom we are living with, whoever we relate to, based on the space of completion we carry inside. Imagine and see how strong the impact would be when you decide to be in the space of completion and create that a global level impact. It is possible. This has been proven statistically also. So we would like to ask you, what steps would you take to spread the essence of peace-based bliss, Paramashanta Swarupa, globally? How do you want to spread this science? Select the steps you feel are vital in sharing the message of inner peace globally, aligning with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision for global peace to the Saffron Home Initiative. So here are your options. The first one being collaborate with international peace organizations, hosting interactive workshops to promote inner peace, launch engaging global awareness campaigns across social media and other platforms to highlight the significance of inner peace in fostering global peace. Third, partner with educational institutions worldwide, introducing inner teachings into their curriculum. We request every single one of you, please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. We'll actually have the voting link posted also for all of you. Please take a moment and head to this link and please cast your vote.
And each of us as Hindus are responsible to utilize this potent platform to amplify our collective voices. When we all get together and make the decision, we can bring a change. We have the power to create a change because that is a platform that Swamiji is giving for all of us. Now, let us all get ready for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. This moment, darshan, is the moment where you're coming face to face with the avatar. You, your individual being, meets the ultimate cosmic reflection of you, the Paramatma. This moment is where our whole being seeks for this. From the time we are born till the time we merge with the divine, this is the journey that our soul seeks for. This is the journey that our being seeks for. Seeks to merge into oneness with Paramashiva. This is the journey that Devi Parashakti's relationship with Paramashiva represents, where the individual soul meets the cosmic soul, awakens herself to the highest existence of her. The ultimate Guru, Paramashiva, the ultimate disciple, Paramashiva Shakti. Today, all of us are experiencing that exact same aspect when we connect to the Guru, when we connect to Paramashiva himself, who has manifested as our Guru. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Settle down. Come to the deep meditative space of gratitude. Relax Avoid any distraction for the next few minutes. Do not have any kind of a distraction. Drop your gadgets, drop any conversations. You are literally preparing for what your being is seeking for. You are coming face to face with your ultimate cosmic manifestation. So just relax in that space and settle down. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Now, as all of us meditate, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of these forms of Paramashiva. As we chant, connect to these manifestations of Paramashiva and prepare your inner space for the darshan. सिन्दूरापरं त्रिनेत्रं युगभुजसहितं हारकेयूरभूषं दिव्यैर्वस्त्रैर्वृताङ्गं वरसमुचितलसत् वेषयुक्तं शुभाङ्गं वन्दे कल्याणमूर्तिं करतलकमले देवि हस्तं तथानं हस्ते टङ्कं मृगं च ततमवधरं भद्दगन्धेन्दुचूडम्. The next is Uma Maheshwara Murti. Dhavalabja Sukhasana Sannihitam Mrugam Dimbakatankavarabhiyanam Sumukha Paramutapalam Dhavalabja Sukhasana Sannihitam Mrugam Dimbakatankavarabhiyanam Sumukha Paratalam Drakam Varaya Umaya Sahitam Hridaye tu bhaje. The next is Sukhasana Murti form of Paramashiva. Arunabhasubhasma vilepanagram dharani charatankabarabhayadam Arunam varashobhilasat shubhadam gunanetra sukhasana rupamidam Chaturbhujam trinetram cha jata makuta samyutam Abhayam dakshinam haste varadam vamahastake Krishna parashu samyuktam Vama dakshina hastayoho shayanam dakshinam padam dadham vamam tu kunchitam Uma sahita tatsarvam skanda gauri vivarjitam sukhasanamiti proktam. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Settle down in the deep meditative state of gratitude. Avoid any type of distraction. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not rejuvenate a thought. Just experience that deep love overflowing your being, fulfilling your being, flowing through your being and connecting, merging with Paramashiva, the ultimate manifestation in his Paramavatara as Swamiji. Settle down. Close your eyes. Come to the deep, restful awareness, bhakti, the deep devotion, the place where the individual soul connects to the Supreme Soul, where the Jivatma connects to the Paramatma, where we connect to Swamiji, where each of us experience our superconscious ultimate possibility manifesting as our beloved Swamiji. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Paramashiva today. As we are all get ready to receive the darshan, Swamiji is radiating intensely in his nirviktu